Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to GenCon Day 425, however that may be. Yep. My name is Michael Ciravella. I'm the events manager for Catalyst Game Labs, and I am once again here with you on Day 4 of GenCon in Indianapolis, Indiana. The best 4 days in gaming, having a ton of fun right there. We are here in the Catalyst Game Labs Six Sides of Gaming Fox Network streaming booth, right outside Exhibit Hall D for a little bit longer, so we were having a good time right there. I am with my great friend Jesse K, my morning host, as always. I appreciate you.
Thank you very much, Mike. I appreciate being here.
Good. So we're all just recovering and making our way through. For everyone who missed it, we had a pretty wild evening last night. We actually had to cut the stream short due to a tornado warning and then flooding throughout the building.
Yeah, it really blowed.
It was a little wild right here. We had streams of water pouring into the gaming hall. Several of the hotels that we are at also had flooding, lightning strikes. It was a wild time. No one blew away that I saw of, at least here at the convention, but we're having a good time otherwise. So I know we may have gotten cut off. We may not have gotten all the questions for Bryn Bills of Leviathan's fame that we wanted, but we'll find some alternatives right there and see what we're looking at. Maybe he'll come on Talon and Friend later on today. one of our favorite segments to close out things. So that is very enjoyable for us all. But for this morning, we just wanted to give you a quick recap and a quick update of what we were looking at today. So, where we are right now, we are at Day 4. We are on Sunday. Still a lot of people coming in. We're seeing the crowd starting to move quickly. The exhibit hall will open in about an hour, at 10. So, if you're looking for some items, now's your time to get your final bits and pieces.
Shelves are starting to look a little bare.
Yes, indeed. We need to do some restocking ourselves when we get there, so it'll be fun. But no, it is going well all around. It has been a fantastic convention. I've been speaking with a lot of the different vendors. They've been having a really, really good time. It's been a very successful show. It is another, the show gets larger and larger every year, so clearly we have not hit full capacity yet. So I'm very excited to see what Gen Con 2027 will look like, mostly because it'll be safely a year away. But that is very enjoyable for all of us, and I appreciate everyone who's been here. I appreciate all the people I've met and all the goodness here. So, but let us dive in a little bit today and see what the day looks like.
All right. When was the last time the schedule was updated? I'm assuming 6 or 7 minutes ago.
That, as is always the way of things. So yeah. We are looking at, we are live from Gen Con, daily introduction. We're here.
We did it.
Good. You got us for at least another 20 minutes or so. 10 to 11, we were going to do the Challenge the Duke Championships with Lauren Coleman live on stream. Unfortunately, I do not think that is going to happen. We did have, because of the rain and everything else, a few of the sign-ups switched over. A few people did not stay for the next day that we were looking at. So we're going to keep that a little light and open and see what we're looking at. We may toss something else in there to make us feel better, but we will see what we're doing. But since everyone wants some Duke action, 11 to 12 is going to be Quincy's Tavern and Mike Ritchie with the Duke live here on stream.
Excellent.
Maybe I will toss Lauren on there too. That would be an enjoyable time, and that is great all around. So that would be fun. Then 12 to 1 today, we're going to be talking Lorescape Battletech with James Simmons. They recently have signed with us for a brand new set of terrain that I'm super excited about. It looks gorgeous. We've been showing it off here at the convention, and they are going to Kickstarter it as one of our partners in the next couple of months. So that is really exciting, but I want to show it off. It's a really fun set and something new that we're trying. That's going to be fun.
You mentioned his name was James Simmons.
Yes.
James Simmons. I've called him Jason twice.
Okay. Well, I've written down James Simmons, but now you've got me down.
We're nervous, right?
James, we will see. If so, one of us has been calling you your name incorrectly for the last few days. That is fun. So that will be enjoyable all around. But we've also had some great authors. We've got some great signings going on. It's a fun time. We've, of course, had Travis Deverell Shirtleloon here several times on the program. That's been great. Yesterday, Mike Stackpole and Timothy Zahn, two incredible authors that I adore. It's been a wild time. It's really exciting, and I'm feeling good about everything we've accomplished so far. So after that at 12 to 1, our final, we usually do our convention wrap-up. We usually call that Talon and Friend, off of an old joke where the first time we did this, we had Talon and a stuffed animal, and that was about the size of us, and the rest of us would pop on throughout the convention. Sending my love to Andy Cohen and our board games division. Thank you so much for all the hard-working demo agents who are here. We've got over 100 of them rocking and rolling, and who fought their way through snow and sleet and tornado and rain, and we could not do it without them. Once again, also want to thank the Fox Network guys, Six Sides of Streaming, Six Sides of Gaming stream team, Paul Clarkson, Jesse K, Scott, all my lovely, lovely human beings, Joe, who's running around somewhere over here. Thank you all for all we do. But yes, 1 to 2, we will be wrapping up there with our closing. Hopefully we'll be able to take some, depending on who we've got with us, we may be able to take some additional questions and see where we are there. But then we are going to be preparing. I believe the majority of the convention starts wrapping up. I think the exhibit hall wraps up at 3 today, 3 or 4. So once again, we want to get a head start because, well, we love being here and we've enjoyed this time incredibly. This is some of the time we get to see our friends and family and chosen family most right there. We also want to make sure we get all set and have a nice dinner, and then back to the development mines there.
Yeah.
Pardon me, as I sneeze. Thank you. Not that I've got Concrete or anything. Nope, we're all good.
Everything is fine. We are all wide awake. We are clear-faced, clear-eyed, ready to face the day.
Absolutely. I've never fallen asleep ever. This is nice and exciting. All of these things are good, and I love them. So that is our plan for today. That is where we're going. If you've got any questions, once again, we were forced to cut the stream a little early yesterday. So if you have any questions for us, please pop them in the chat. I see Jesse is there right now. We will try to answer your questions as best we can, or at least tell you today when there may be good opportunities for people to talk more. If that does not happen, if nobody wants any questions, or nobody just wants to say, hey, great stuff, can we do a 12-inch urban mech or something like that, then we will certainly go, and we'll be back a little bit later. Definitely by 11, but we will see what the 10 o'clock hour works for us. Maybe we can bring on some special guests and see what we're looking at, which is fine. Speaking of 12-inch urban mechs, though, our massive urban mech inflatable yesterday, we had to pull down due to the tornado, or we would have found it in Columbus. So legitimately, that was very entertaining. It's one of my favorite things in the world, and hopefully he'll be back bigger and bigger next year, or maybe something new. We'll see. You never know.
Inflatable Regent. It's all over the new art.
Inflatable Regent would be, 80 feet tall? We're talking about the inflatable Atlas at one point, and just to scale would be horrifically entertaining. That is a lot of hot air.
You get him that big.
Even by our standards.
You get him that big, but he's still doing this thing.
At least the urban mech, when he occasionally tipped forward, would just gently bump you. A full-size Atlas would just thunk.
Yeah, that wouldn't be so great in the tornado. That's fair.
Crush the flower bed. That'd be entertaining in a whole bunch of levels there. But it's so great to see so many smiling faces here on Sundays. I always enjoy Sunday to a good point. I was discussing this with my sister, who actually came to visit for her first GenCon ever.
Congrats!
Due to tornadoes and things, and and helping watch the baby, I'm not sure if she got to see as much of it as she should, or I would have liked her to, but I hope she gets to come back soon. But walking through the halls and seeing what they look like, we remember it Monday when it was barren and quiet, and now you're looking at just the crowds of people, the gamers, the chosen family that is there. It is really exciting and really wonderful. So I'm really excited there.
Yeah, so let's take a look at what we got in here. Lorcan's been handling some of the questions, which thank you again, Lorcan, for everything you do. Always great to see you in the chat and stuff like this, and on the Tuesday news days, of course. Some questions. Is Timothy Zahn going to write our own Thrawn for Battletech?
I wish. How awesome would that be?
Right. Can we use the word Thrawn on stream? Or?
You certainly can. I don't think not in relation to us, but
yeah, that's fair.
As one of my favorite written characters, yes, absolutely.
Yeah, I believe he's doing something for Shrapnel, and was he involved with some of the graphic novel stuff?
I believe he was doing part of the graphic novel right there, if I'm right, and hopefully he will do more. Who knows? Keep your eyes open.
Everyone tell Timothy Zahn how much you love him writing Battletech. Good to know. How about a 24-inch urban mech? I assume they mean something like a C scale?
Oh, that'd be super C-scale. 100
Yeah,
millimeters is C-scale. That'd be pretty cool right there. That'd be quite the paperweight. So we'll have to toss that one to Lauren. We had some great ideas come out right there. Although, I say again, a C-scale Vulcan is not going to happen. Stop asking. It's not going to happen.
How would it stand? It would
stand just fine. I just don't want to do it. I can think of about 15. I could make 400 minis with the plastic and resin that would have gone into that.
Yeah.
No.
No C-scale.
I love my Vulcans on Star Trek. I am not much for the battle mech itself. Has never been the big win for me.
That is a totally legit opinion. Question for Fun Lorcan. It's a long shot, but any chance of getting files for blank Leviathan ship cards?
Ooh, that was actually, I think that's so fantastic, because that was actually the question we were getting ready to answer as we got cut off by the tornado yesterday. So, honestly, I think it's very possible. I think Bryn was talking about some of these fun things, and we will double check with him. But also, nature stopped us right before the stream, so maybe not. Maybe that's the universe telling us, no, do not do this.
Right, so are you going to answer the question now and we're going to risk it? Or
no, we'll see what we're looking at. I will ask Bryn. I will see if we can get some data later on, but I can't promise anything at risk of another tornado from answering that question. So, cool.
Fair enough. Leave that in the we don't want to curse anybody thing. Will Catalyst be at PAX West in a month?
Ooh, that's a wonderful question right there. I believe so. Let me double check. We are doing some things at the same time. We are actually, whether we're doing the duo or the trifecta is the big question. We will be at Nova Open in Washington, D.C., which will be very exciting during the Labor Day weekend. We will also be, for the first time in a little while back, at DragonCon. We will have a little booth there, once again, seeing all the fun and excitement that we've got, so that will be good. And traditionally, due to it being so close to our headquarters, we do swing into PAX West. The specifics of that I need to double check on, but I believe the last thought that was there was we were at least definitely doing Nova and DragonCon. We will see what PAX West looks like. So I will keep everyone updated in the chat, and hopefully through Tuesday Newsday, so that will be enjoyable.
Yeah, fingers crossed for PAX West, and of course we'll be at PAX Unplugged.
Yes, PAX Unplugged
so
in November. Actually, December this year. Boy, that convention moves. Switches on me right there. Yes. Yeah. First week of December, we will be at PAX Unplugged, so definitely see us here, and we will definitely, I hesitate to say definitely, but traditionally we do a little bit more streaming there, so maybe some new, fun, exciting stuff out there. We'll see.
Happy to be there if we can do it, tornadoes aside. When's the next time we'll be at a European convention?
I've got to think of the ones that we're doing. Traditionally, we do UK Games Expo. Essen, of course, every year. Beyond that, we're going to have to see what we're looking at. A lot of this is dependent upon, once again, shipping and various items. If we go, we want to make sure everything gets there with us. So shipping still remaining a challenge. If you've been watching the Industry Spotlights with Lauren Coleman, he gives a little bit more of a deep dive into such things. But if you've got a convention suggestion, always feel free to reach out to demoteam@catalystgamelabs.com. We may not always be able to do much for it, but we like to know what people are interested there. We are also, as we're phasing back up some of our organized play programs from several years ago, we are looking for new opportunities. Now, I stress this on many levels. Things like prize support and everything else, we are still doing that on a case-by-case basis, but we are looking to expand out now that we've got a record number of new agents, and we're continuing to break into new markets and areas. So please reach out to demoteam@catalystgamelabs.com, and you will get an answer back from one of my team eventually, and we will figure out what we're looking at. Hopefully not in the next few days. Several of us are going to be sleeping for the next few days. But reach out to us, and if you don't hear from us in a little bit, feel free to poke us again. We appreciate it.
Absolutely. Man, I've heard the legends about sleep. I'd love to try it someday. Again, people just see your face. Are there just any stories about Raven Alliance or Snow Ravens coming?
Oh, still, Treachery of Ravens is on the way. We were talking about this a little bit the other day, so for everyone who missed it right there, Treachery of Ravens was halfway done before Trial of Birthright, and then I needed to switch on to that event. But once again, I was here with Ray Rostia, I was here with John Helfers right now. A lot of water has gone under the bridge since what we're looking at. So potentially we are doing a fun little shift in not the story, but potentially the timeline, and seeing where that fits in into everything else. So it's going to be fun. I look forward to putting out the novel shortly for you, and then being able to tell you how it may have shifted. It's a funny story, but we're also quickly focusing on some other projects as well. So yes, Treachery of Ravens is coming. It is not Den of Wolves 2. Don't worry about that one. But no, it is coming. I look forward to getting it in your hands. Not the least of which because I want to continue doing more and fun projects that we've been talking about this week. So that's great.
And if I may, I know a lot of people who've been coming by the exhibit hall have been asking us about BattleTech Aces Snowblind, Box 2 of BattleTech Aces. It is coming shortly, but further down the line, there are, as you already may know, there are 4 Aces boxes in production. Box 4 has been announced as Controlled Burn, and it is a Raven Alliance story.
Yes, indeed.
Each of those Aces boxes comes with a narrative campaign with characters and scenarios and a whole story that you will be participating in. And you're going to have some trouble with the Ravens in that one as well, so look forward to that.
Not to mention, I should admit that last night for Masters and Minions, John Helfers and I were playing a Raven force, and we absolutely trounced our opponents. Now, I didn't say we trounced our opponents. We had a good and wonderful game where they were no longer on the board anymore. So it was a great time, had a lot of fun. I've got a lot of respect now for the War Crow. So that is the War Crow B. It was a lot of fun to bounce around with right there. But Masters and Minions last night, even with the tornado, even with everything going, we started in record time. We had a ton of fun. If you get the opportunity, we may even open up more slots next year. The opportunity to play against some of the greats of BattleTech is amazing. Mike Stackpole, Brian Young, Lauren Coleman, Talon Coleman, Randall Bills, Bryn Bills, all of our team members and some of our authors. It's really, really cool. And a special to shout out to Craig Reed Jr., who is there for his seminal, his brand new, his first GenCon experience, who stepped in to help us out on the Minion side as well, even though he is a master. Thank you so much. Shelley McKittrick, another one of our team who stepped in to help when one of our authors one of our creators had a meeting for a few minutes and then jumped in. So thank you to all of our team, all of the booth staff, everyone who has been here with us. It is great, and we could not do this without you.
Absolutely.
Any questions?
Oh, a ton.
Good.
What are the odds of us ever getting a Rattler miniature? I don't know if that counts as a miniature. That's more of a macroature.
Yeah. Anything's possible, I suppose. You always want to see how you phrase those things. Is it possible? Yes. If you put that one to Randall, that's usually how that goes. Is it possible? Sure. Is it going to happen? Who knows? I don't. Not me.
Yep. Any Scorpion Empire love coming again? Yes, it's been a while since we heard about the Scorpion Empire.
It really has. The pins and things are still selling pretty well.
Oh, sure.
Scorpion Empire, very cool. That's more of a Ray question. We can definitely put that one to him. But yeah, we are delving into a lot of areas that are new and interesting. I know the other day, Matter of the Pleiades and the Periphery source book was announced by Ray, so that was good. You've now got a title to go with things, so that is nice and exciting. But we'll have to see what that covers and what other areas may be coming in the future.
Yeah. So sorry, Scorpion fans, if that stings a little.
Oh, ouch. That hurt. That hurt on several levels.
We've been here a long time, folks. Okay. Will we do a new sculpt for the Vindicator from the beginner box or use the existing one in the future?
That is an excellent question. I keep screaming Vindicator, especially now that we have the new starter box, as it is called right there. Not the beginner's box as we used to have right there. The Vindicator was only available in the beginner's box while they are still for sale. No, I need many Vindicators. It's one of my favorite medium mechs. It is super exciting, and I'm hoping we get a new sculpt. So
well, I mean, if you'll allow me to scratch my own itch, again, we're talking about BattleTech Aces. We know the third box, Wrath and Reprisal, is Capellan-themed, and Josh Dirksen himself did discuss that you can't do a Capellan box without a Vindicator in it.
So, okay, if Josh is saying it, I am very supportive. So that is a very timely answer to the question. So that works out great.
Yeah, I bet. Fingers crossed. Maybe this time next year we'll get close. Let's hope for that.
Well, we can hope all we want. I'm going to buy more beginners boxes to make sure I've got a supply.
That's fair. Yeah, if you see them at the shores of your LGS, be sure to pick them up. Those Vindicators, good to have, but also they're going to be rare parts.
Also, if you're still here, well, Jesse's getting that next question. If you go to the gaming area, we do have a little sales area right now, including the Boxo Minis, which has a box of random miniatures. Feel free to dive in, see what you're looking at. Maybe you'll pull a Vindicator, maybe you'll pull something even cooler. But it's a nice time to have some fun.
There's a lot of cool stuff there. I have been doing all that selling, though, so it is probably closed because I am here. But once this wraps up, I'll be on my way back to Exhibit Hall A. I'll get it set up, get the point of sale. I'll be able to help you with core boxes, starter boxes, Alpha Strike boxes, and the Bin-O Minis. Very exciting.
As we said to Jesse, get back to work. So.
Yeah, no kidding. All of it. Question, I'd love to see more neoprene mats covering map combinations from older map packs that haven't yet been made.
You have got me sold on more neoprene mats. They are definitely coming. We've got some wonderful designs. Going back to Masters and Minions, I had the joy to be, I don't even know the name of the map last night. It was a canyon. It was a very tight canyon with level 6s and level 7s. It was so much fun. I'm usually one for more open maps to have a little bit more flexibility, but this was knife fight range with some very interesting clan mechs. It was so enjoyable. I haven't enjoyed a game of BattleTech in quite some time like that. So that was nice. That was super cool. And they have sold me. I've always loved the neoprene mats. They're gorgeous. They're clean. They cover my gaming table and my dining room table. It is great. But no, only more coming through. And the colors, the richness, the detail is absolutely exquisite. And once again, as we talk more with Lorescape, that will work in tandem with our various neoprene mats, so that will be fun. That is cool.
Yeah, no, really shiny neoprene mat with a 3D Lorescape on it. Yeah, no, that's a good.
Or the BFMs are big mats.
Yeah,
so
or those.
Those are fantastic.
Okay, do you know if it's a little esoteric, but do you know if there are any plans for an SM-1 Tank Destroyer asset card? It's a legendary hover tank. The Calandre Kell hover tank came in that box. It has an Alpha Strike card and a record sheet, but it doesn't have an asset card.
So we're asking specifically for an asset card because I know I will have to double check on that one for you. That sounds like very much like a Randall question, but no, it is a live mini that we are very much enjoy right there. So that is good. I'm going to have to double check on them with that. Good question though.
Yeah, fair enough. It's Yeah, and some folks are talking about it. Isn't there one? I don't know. So maybe it's just a question if it might be somewhere else. We will find out about that. Needling Ray about getting a Rattler that can transform into a dropship. That's not canon.
No.
Not that I know of.
No, not going to happen. Not going to happen.
Come on, folks. Jeez. Not a question, but Michael and Jesse are a great duo for these streams. Thanks, I am K. Karsten. That's a cool name. And I think we have sort of caught up to the end of the chat.
Sounds good. We're getting the good timing right there for it. So.
Yeah. A little bit of space to spare to get prepared for some of the other stuff that's coming up. Sunday, any parting thoughts?
That's a good one right here. I'll hopefully be on Talon Friends, but in case not, it's been a wonderful convention. It is great to have been with all these wonderful people. Once again, special thanks to the Fox Network crew. We appreciate it. We could not do it without you. Six Sides of Gaming, the Catalyst demo team, which many of us are a member of. We could not do this without our demo agents, both the ones that are here and the ones that are not, who are helping to develop, who are helping to create, who have helped keep this game alive. Some of you since the Fan Pro era. We were joking the other day that my wife, who runs the painting program, had gotten we'd gotten a nice little handwritten note with some of the Masters and Minions minis that they were doing. One of the agents literally had a 2-digit agent number, and I've never seen that, and it was wild. It makes you remember how many years this game has been going, how many good friends you have met, how many you have passed beyond the veil, all of those good things. But we're always here for you. BattleTech continues, 40 years and going. We can't wait for 50. So more and more exciting all the time. I love it.
Any idea what the mech on the shirt's going to be for 50?
I have no idea right now.
Okay.
I do know we still have some of the T-shirts, the Daishi T-shirts, both the standard Daishi T-shirt.
The Blueprint shirt.
The Blueprint shirt. We also have the charity version that we do in gray and pink, which is selling very quickly. I do not expect that to last throughout the convention. I don't know if it still lasts now, so that is great. But I picked up mine on day one, so we are good. There's not going to be a C-scale Vulcan. Stop it, all of you. It's not going to happen, folks.
Don't look at me. I didn't say anything.
I will use that plastic for toothbrushes before there is a C-scale Vulcan. It's not going to happen.
And this is how tired I am. I'm like, wouldn't that hurt your teeth?
I've got a teething baby at home. Trust me, he still might use it.
Right, anything can go in there. Okay.
That is wild. But no, that is great. But once again, thank you to the Catalyst demo team. Thank you to our booth staff. Thank you to our volunteers. Thank you to our families. We could not do this without you, especially some of the family members who don't get to see me nearly enough because of all the work that we're doing or all the work that we're doing. But we know when we're walking around here, we're with friends, we are with loved ones, and we are able to show what we're doing. It was my honor this year to be able to walk around with some of my family, chosen and biological, and show them what I do. And it was really exciting. Sign some books, make some people happy, and just have great conversations. As exhausting as it can be on Sunday, as we've been here for over a week now. I've been here for 8 days, which is lovely, and I've still got a few more to go. But it's one of those times that makes it all worth it. I think back regularly to when I was 18, 20, and driving out here by myself, playing 24 hours worth of BattleTech when we used to do the feature event, 24 hours, and just not sleeping, and then playing for 5 days and driving home. That was wild, and you didn't sleep for a week. But now we see so many people bringing their families. We see so many people sitting down and playing new and classic games, loving what we're seeing with Dungeons & Dragons and Pathfinder and all of our different.
And there's a bunch of
lines.
Dungeon Crawler Carl here,
Dungeon
all
Crawler
the new
Carl,
stuff.
He Who Fights with Monsters,
like
Lit RPG, authors, artists. It is wild. And of course, I also want to throw a shout out to our independent game designers and things. You keep it going. You keep doing what you're doing. It's hard work. We appreciate you, but your creations will hopefully just feed into more great and new games. That is good. What about you, Jesse? Any thoughts on the final day?
Ooh, hey, wow, okay, that's a hard act to follow. You're going to throw all that out and toss it to me. Same sentiment. Obviously, I'm a little bit on shopping experience end. I'm still meeting people, but just hanging out with all the folks who love the things that you love is one of my favorite things in the world, and it's why I'm doing it. So being able to share that and exchange that information and say the letters ERPPC to somebody and not have them look at you funny and remind you that this is a Wendy's, that's great. The
Why are you trying to use an ERPPC at a Wendy's?
I
demand my Jimbiki Dark. That's
drink of choice of the Ilkon. You conquered Terra, now conquer your thirst. No, we're having a great time. All the conventions are special. GenCon is especially special just because of the scale and just because of the attitude and all the love that goes into it. I don't think you could encompass what Catalyst is trying to accomplish as a company better than all the people here gathered around tables, tossing dice, laughing at the results, playing games together.
It is the joy that we feel. That is great. And once again, each and every one of you is part of that joy. BattleTech, Shadowrun, all of our lines, and hopefully with all of the games that are here, is for everyone. We are very excited for you to be here, and we always want to welcome one more to the table. So thank you for all you do. All right, one more time, since we're at 2 minutes before 9:30, a quick jump back to the schedule. At 10 o'clock, we may be taking a quick break, or we may have something special for you. Take a peek. I need to go consult with the staff at the booth and see exactly what we're looking at. But 11 to 12, we are doing another one of our series of games at Quincy's Tavern, which will be lovely. So Quincy will be here probably with Mike Ritchie. Today, supposedly doing the Duke, which will be very cool. 12 to 1, I will be back, or Randall Bills will be back with Lorescape with James Simmons to talk about some things. That'll be really exciting. And then 1 to 2, we will have our closing ceremony, closing bit right here. Talon and Friend, one of my favorite aspects right there. We will see how we're looking, and we will go from there. But I appreciate everyone. Thank you for all your hard work. And Jesse, thank you as always for all you do, in case we don't get to sit here together for the rest of the day. And keep watching, folks.
Thank you, Mike. We'll be right back.
See you.
Hello, welcome back to our Catalyst Game Lab streaming at GenCon 2026. This is the final day. We were just talking, as any person that works this show does early Sunday morning, where this is kind of a love-hate relationship with GenCon, where it's an absolute beast to get to and to through. We love it to death, but by about Sunday morning, you're like, you know what? I'm just about done, right? There's always a bittersweet moment of leaving this wonderful show, of leaving all the people that you get to see only once a year. But at the same time, you're like, I like my own bed. I like my dog. So I am here with James. I think we're just going to call him James Lorescape from now on. That's his new blood name. And that's right. And we're here bright and early this morning to talk about the Battletech Lorescape first official modular terrain that we have licensed with them. And, we're just going to talk through. I've got my phone over here with some questions, and we'll try to get through this and see how long we want to blab on and talk and sit here in a nice chair as opposed to go and stand in the hall. So, that's absolutely part of the nice Benny of coming here.
This is the first time in the entire convention I've sat down during con hours, so it's nice. It would have been actually during the middle of the day. That would have been a real treat.
That would have been.
If we could build nap time into this stream, that would be great.
That would be good. I think there's a little corner right over there that you can do that.
I'll nap anywhere right now.
Yeah.
It has been great fun. This is from my first Gen Con.
Really?
Yeah. I've never been able to come here before.
Yeah.
It's because it's a trip.
It is a trip.
Europe. It's a trip.
Yeah. His accent isn't, from Toledo or anything.
I'm British.
I'm British. There's a meme about that somewhere.
Bottle of water.
That's right. We're out in England. Are you from?
Reading, near London. So it's like almost a suburb town, it's a commuter town of London.
Okay.
And my family's been there for longer than America's been here.
No, one of our long-running, because I've gone to Europe all the time. And in fact, when I did my 40th anniversary tour, my wife got me one of those maps where I could start putting pins in all the places that I've been on my travels. And there's like this great little line that goes all the way down to Australia, New Zealand, which is really amazing. And then
I love New Zealand.
And up into Canada and all of that. And then you look at Europe, and it's just this gigantic block of pins because of how many times I've been there.
Travel
in all the places. I travel a lot, and it's always about the Battletech community. Always about being able to go out and reach out to this fantastic community. And then hopefully this new Lorescape thing is going to be something that we're going to be seeing on a lot of tables, and the fans are so excited about it.
Yeah, I'm thrilled with the reaction we've had here at the convention. There's been just a lot of people coming up to the stand and being like, wow, I've been looking for this for 20 years. Where have you been? And I was like, well, sorry, I was at school.
Well,
playing Battletech.
Playing Battletech. 3 years ago, I think, when I was at UK Games Expo. It was a Battletech demo agent who dragged me over to your booth.
Shout out to Andrew.
Thank you, Andrew, who dragged me over to your booth going, look at this.
Yeah.
And we have been looking ever since. And, it took a little while, but the stars have aligned. You've run several fantastic Kickstarters already and have delivered well. And now it's time to run on into Battletech. So let's go ahead and pull some of these out. We've got a fun neoprene.
So for those who might be watching who haven't seen Lorescape before and don't know what it is, I will start quickly from the basics. And the idea is that, like everyone, I played on Battletech's beautiful, neoprene and paper maps. And like many players, I'd always wanted them to be three-dimensional. And there are other solutions out there, and actually I really like some of them, but there are a few issues primarily with storage size, which everyone who plays on 3D printed or Escape or anything knows.
I have so many giant bins in my garage.
Giant bins of terrain. So the giant bins of terrain is one problem, and the other one is getting the correct size hexes so that you can play on an actual Battletech map rather than having to build your own thing from scratch. And building your own thing from scratch is fine and great. It's just not quick and convenient, and so for some people it's not the right thing. So what I wanted to do was make terrain that was made to fit these maps in terms of size and graphics. So when Andrew came and found you at UK Games Expo 2 years ago, we had already designed this to go with BattleTech. And, our plan was to come and try and talk to you, but also just to sell it as a third-party accessory like the other products that are already out there. And then, the rest is history. You liked it. Now we're doing an official partnership, which is the best way of doing it.
Absolutely.
Because what that means is that we can do the correct graphics, which is a big deal. So, so what we have here is 150 tiles of the terrain that goes on this particular map. Now, these big neoprene maps need a 300-piece set, but we're not going to do all of it. We're just going to do part of it here and show you kind of how it goes together. So the basic deal is that these hexes are all modular. So it looks like a single piece. It looks like, if you're familiar with the big HeroScape pads, but actually every single piece here is an individual hex, and they all come apart and go back together. So what you can do...
You got to do the thing.
So that's dangerous on camera.
I know. I don't care. You got to do the thing.
So Randall's favorite thing, to demonstrate the durability. People who are used to plastic hexes are used to the idea that they are fragile. And these are not fragile. And one of the best ways to demonstrate that, and one that Randall is very attached to, is ripping a pad in half. Disclaimer, sometimes this can damage them. Don't try this at home.
See, I love that.
That didn't damage them.
That's
great
so
success.
satisfying.
And then they just go back together.
And then you just go right back together.
So
that's
you can
so
use this.
Satisfying.
You can use this as a sort of basically
the number of plastic tiles that have exploded in my hands from other means.
Yeah. So it's kind of a pixelated modeling clay. So you take your your big
pixelated modeling clay.
Pixelated modeling clay.
I like that.
It looks. You might think, looking at it, I've got to build a hill one piece at a time.
And you slap them together and quickly.
And then you take your hill and you decide you want it to be 2 smaller ones, and then you take a piece, you want to add some on there, and you can also do a thing we call imprinting. So if you want some forest on your hill, and you say you've got like.
Yeah.
So you can just take pieces. If you want one piece of forest in the middle of this big pad, you don't need to mess around taking it all apart.
Pump it up.
Just imprint it. So it's like a modeling clay, really.
Yeah. No, you had sent some samples for me to try out, and I set aside an afternoon, and I was prepared for. It's going to take me an hour to build a map. But the first time I did it took 20 minutes because I was still a little hesitant with it, and I didn't quite understand that. And then once I got it, less than 10 minutes from literally throwing the mat on the table until I'm putting models on and we're playing.
So the nice thing about this, and something that people are hesitant about when they first see it, I'm just going to demo it here in the most practical way. We're going to have a conversation, and I'm going to build out half of this map.
That sounds good.
It's going to take me...
That sounds good. So
while we're 5 minutes.
While you're doing that, I'm going to pull out, for those that have been watching the stream, obviously, our new BattleTech core box, and our starter boxes, I'm going the wrong way on the camera, and then our new core rulebook has released here at GenCon. We brought in more of all 3 of them than we have ever had by a wide margin of any BattleTech release at GenCon. And we had 1,000 copies of the core box, and when I took this box to come over here, there was about 20 of them left. So almost 1,000 boxes in 3 days. Really, really pretty stunning. Give you a little look there. Fantastic. Well, let's pull out some mechs and you'll throw them on here as he's building
some mechs out.
And see how that looks.
And so the idea is, people are afraid of doing customized terrain for tournaments and casual games because they're worried about, half-hour setup times and stuff. But you just sit down with your friends, you're in the club in someone's house, and you just start building this while someone's making some coffee. And you're going to be finished with this before they're finished with the coffee.
Yeah.
Now, if you're doing a BFM or something, okay, that's different. But
that's a little different.
Not
Those
a
things
lot
are
of
big.
people are playing on BFMs. They should be.
They should be. Actually, there are some photos. Hopefully you're following it because we've been sharing a ton of photos. But there is a great photo from our demo agent area of 2 BFMs on 2 different tables. One without Lorescape and one with Lorescape. It is just shocking how much better it looks, how much easier it is to understand the levels, how more interactive it feels. In fact, a good chunk of the tables, we played our Masters of Minions game last night. For those that don't know it, it is a series of 4v4 games where on one side is two masters, and these could be authors, writers, developers, graphic designers, artists, you name it, anyone that has been working on BattleTech. And then we face off against 4 players from the community. Unfortunately, for those that like watching me, my dice were my dice, and so we got scrubbed off that map.
It's weird that you say that, because you sucked the last time we played as well.
Because I'm just terrible. My dice are terrible.
You rolled
famously
really
terrible. And 5s and 6s, and I'm rolling 3s and 4s the entire time. And one of the pilots, absolutely the MVP, was playing a NovaCat E, which has a whole bunch of ATMs, and he could not miss. And those HE ATMs just tore us apart. And then the poor Rakshasa just got its head chopped off. Like, we were not meant to win that game. But we were playing on this game, on these tiles, and it felt great. It was really enjoyable. So
I'm pleased you enjoyed it.
You're over halfway.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to do all of them because I want some
sure.
tiles left for us to play with.
Yeah.
But, people are going to get the idea that was just like a very short conversation. And you just rebuild the map. Now, what you can also do is
Sorry, I gotta stop a sec. Not to interrupt you.
Don't worry.
Some great comments here, like less than 10 minutes. I need this now. I need this. I hear you. I'm hyperventilating, but Mr. Pope God, because I know Randall will love it, I intend to get enough hexes to build the full HPG station from the urban map pack.
So what I will say...
That's glorious. Thank you.
What I will say to that viewer, and I want to say to everyone, is that we are not trying to make this the only terrain that people use in battle.
Oh, absolutely.
Choice is just so important, and I'm going to go out and say that I don't think this product is ideal for that urban stuff, and that there are really nice products out there.
There is, but I love that somebody wants to try.
But if someone wants to try, that's
but
the whole
that
beauty
is
of
actually
choice.
a good point. We are not presenting this as the only option.
Yeah.
In fact, to be clear, here at the show, we have had meeting with other types of terrain, other styles of terrain, people that are producing it, so that we might look at a potential future license with them for other styles.
Yeah.
This just fits a certain style of player. I happen to be one of those players.
Yep.
But there's going to be plenty of people that will look at this and they'll be like, that's not for me. Awesome.
It's fine.
No problem. Right? There's lots of other
yeah.
great options.
I don't want people to get an idea that now, because this is the official terrain, there's going to be a really strong push from us to try and force people into this line, because that's just not the case. There are beautiful buildings and 3D printed stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
And not only are we happy for that still to exist, we are producing the components required to integrate it. So, for example,
what is that?
This is going to be really hard to see on stream, but basically what this is we call it a hex clip, and it's the top of these tiles have an interface of 6 holes around the top, which are a clip-on interface. And what you can do is you can clip these tiles on, which means because these have a little slot in the bottom for a magnet, you can attach magnetized items to your terrain. You can also use double-sided tape, spray glue, super glue, whatever you want to attach 3D printed terrain that you already have to these and then integrate it into our terrain.
That's fantastic.
So we're not trying to replace your maps, we're not trying to replace your items, your scatter terrain, your rocks, your 3D things, your burning tanks, your Thunderhead buildings, whatever. We're not trying to replace that stuff, and in fact we are going to help you integrate them to the point where this interface on the top is open source, so it's freely available to download on our website. Things that clip onto it, STL files.
I'm not sure I knew that. That's awesome.
So you can download the STL file of this clip, you can download the STL file of other forms of attachments, integrate them into your own 3D models, and then clip your own 3D models onto our tiles. And not only will we not sue you, we'll encourage you and help you do it.
That is fantastic. So we got some more. You guys are having fantastic questions. Keep them coming. One of them was, if you want sort of a true height, you could probably double the tiles up.
Quite
so each
right.
level is 2 hexes. I know we've actually had that discussion with our demo agents.
Yeah. So there's, I would say, from experience at the cons and the testing, about 80 to 90% of people are happy to do it this way, which is half height, deliberately half height.
Yep.
And just quickly, the reasons, because this is a comment that comes up on the Discord and on Reddit and other places. The reason why we've done it half height is not because we don't understand height.
Yep.
It's because, firstly, it's half the price and half the volume and half the weight to carry around, to buy, to have. It's just easier that way. If we made full height tiles, they would be more expensive and they would be heavier, and the shipment would be more, and every single aspect would be more expensive, more difficult to use.
Yep.
So we do half height, but if you want full height, you can absolutely just double up. So this little, we'll just do an example on the little island of terrain here. You just make the same island twice. and then you just imprint it. So now you've got double height.
And then there you go. But I agree that most of the people that I've talked to are like, yeah, I get it, no problem.
Yeah.
Right. But, if you want to double up, the other thing
can.
that we've actually seen, which is kind of amazing, is when somebody wants it to be as true as possible, and they'll build out, particularly if we have like water depths, they'll build out the whole map, even the base, so it's all elevated up, so then they can have negative levels, which, awesome. Go for it. Whatever's working for you.
We'll let you. So another big issue with the full height terrain is, of course, that a lot of these mechs have big arms.
Yeah.
Right. So if you're something like the Regent, he fits in pretty well between this full height terrain. But things like the Mad Cat, if you put that in there, you're suddenly going to be clashing with the terrain at full height. Whereas if you were at the half height terrain, your mech fits into that space more easily.
So it's a little bit of a give and take.
Well.
It's a functional issue. Yeah, you bring on something like the Turkina, the giant hamburger Turkina, that's fills almost 7 hexes.
Yeah.
It's going to struggle with that. But that's a great question, guys. Yeah. Let me see. What sets of graphics will be available at launch?
Yeah, that's a very important point. So what we're showing here is the grassland one, and we're showing it because it's the most basic, most common, most universal grassland most universal pack. We also have on the table here a desert pack. So this is the second sort of generic universal pack. So what we've got here is desert tiles, and they also come with the light, heavy, rough, but in a desert style. So it's like a palm tree rather than a forest, and there's 3 pads of that. On top of that, the most important thing that we're going to be releasing, which we haven't got on the table here, is our core companion box. So it is going to be a box of terrain deliberately and specifically designed to go with the maps that are in there. Have we got the maps that we can
we do.
at?
Let me yank those out really quick as you keep talking.
The core box is the new release, and we're going to try and have a pack. We're going to have a pack that really accessorizes this completely. So we will have not only the maps from in here, but we will also have markers that are suited for this box set. So here we go. So we will be having this terrain and also the sort of I call it the dark grassland terrain from the other side. So there'll be a box specifically to do that. So there's grassland, desert, the core box companion. We also do a fire base pack. There's one of those in the demo room, which I don't know if you've seen.
Map pack grasslands, the fire base on one of the maps, that's what they're referring to.
Yeah, one of them's called a fire base. One of them, I think, is called a radar station.
Yeah.
So we're doing a pack that covers those. We're also doing a lunar pack to do, because one of the points I've seen made before about the lunar pack is because it's all grey on grey on grey, it's difficult to read the levels.
Yeah.
So particularly for the lunar packs, that would be really useful to have the height on it.
Yeah.
We're also going to do something that we haven't shown here, which I know that you're a big proponent of, which is we're going to do the Kosich Valley, which is going to be our mega pack.
Yes. So one of the things, all of these that he's been talking about are more generic, right?
Yeah.
When you pick up a 300 tile pack, which is what they'll be sold in, that will do nearly every desert, nearly every grassland maps that we have.
Correct.
And you can mix and match and do however you want. But I know that there are certain maps that are just really have become beloved and quintessential and look so good. We've been sharing a lot. We have the Tundra map.
Yep.
Set up in our booth, and we've been showing out. It's actually one of my favorite maps. It's got this autumn foliage look to it with lots of reds on it. And so we'll be doing a pack that is specifically designed to build that map, right? Obviously, there's going to be people that, they're not interested in that. They want the flexibility. But I know that there's going to be some people, particularly when you're at a convention or at a game store, that it looks so good, you're going to want that dynamic interface. Yeah. But there's also another map.
I'm going to use this opportunity to demonstrate one of the nice things about Lawscape compared to some of the other terrain is that when you don't want the pieces on the map, you just push them off. You just move them aside. So
push them off.
Because these things stick together, you just move it out.
So now we can roll out one of the most beloved maps from Tukiad, both for how it looks, but also its play is just so much fun, is the Kosich Valley. Okay? Now, I was pitching this to James, and James is like, yeah, sure, no problem. And then he actually took a look at the map, and then he started actually building it. Yeah. And how many tiles does this thing take to make?
950.
950 20 tiles to make this.
It's a lot.
So there's going to be plenty of people that there's no way they're going to do this, and that's awesome. That's fine.
It's a niche product.
But I believe this will be a showpiece.
It will look incredibly cool.
It will look incredible at conventions, at game stores. Next year, I want to see this
we'll have this on the booth. Yeah,
right?
it'll be great.
Built. And so I think it will fill a really strong purpose for a certain part of the community, for our demo agents.
Yeah.
And it also lets us see what you guys want, right? So I think this will justify itself just fine. But this actually might explode, right? You guys might be like, absolutely.
Someone
every
might
time
want
I
a
play,
1,000-piece box.
every time I play a 1,000-piece box, I got no problem with that. And suddenly there's other options and other crazy ones. The Box Canyon is one that people have mentioned.
We're not talking about that. I tried building the Box Canyon out of blank pieces once, and I just broke down in tears.
I know.
Through it.
And then, of course, the other side.
Yeah.
Is
there's
another
like
one.
level 8, 9, 10 here.
There's actually like 18, I think, or 12 on here, 11, 12.
Yeah, we're not talking about that.
And so any of these might potentially happen in the future. But really, we just wanted to show off that we are doing a couple of little crazy bits because that's what we do.
The nice thing about the Kosich Valley is it allows us to do something new, which is we're actually going to do these. I haven't brought them with me to the table there at the booth, but we're going to do these semi-transparent water tiles because these are raised water tiles. So what we do offer in the set, and I haven't talked about these yet, is these what we call them tile caps. So they allow you to modify terrain at 0 height. So instead of having to put a heavy forest there, which immediately becomes level 1, you can put a heavy forest there that is level 0. Now, actually, that's a light forest, but you get the idea.
Yeah, but you get the idea.
So we already are going to do the water for that. But for this map, as a special part of this set, we're going to do the raised water ones as full-height tiles that are transparent and blue. They look awesome. So you'll be able to see the side of the waterfall all transparent, stuff like that. So that's going to be a unique part of the map. But also, when you've got 800 odd of these brown tiles, these are good for other maps as well. So like Savannah and other alien worlds, and you can use them as filler. So they're not single use. They're not you just have them just for this map.
Absolutely.
You can then you have 1,000 tiles then, which you can make totally custom maps with custom waterfalls.
Exactly.
And everything. So there is a lot you can do with them. There is a lot.
So one of the good things. People have been asking about pricing.
Good question.
What's some initial pricing on this?
So this. Is the half box, 150 tiles, and this will be around $65 in the Kickstarter. Now, those prices
are US dollars?
Is US dollars?
Sterling?
Freedom money.
Freedom money?
Yeah. So the full-size box. So this neoprene here, and most grassland neoprenes and most other neoprenes require between 200 and 300 tiles. So the main box will be a 300 tile box, and that will be the standard product. And the 300 tile box is going to be around $120. Now, I know that is not extremely cheap, but also this is a European-made product. Everything is made in Poland, shipped from there. I was going to bring that up. I was going to bring that up at one point that we are not manufacturing this.
We are not shipping or fulfilling. This is simply a license that Lorescape has that we're very excited to support as much as we can. I'm actually hoping, we've been talking, I love visiting factories and getting to know processes more. And so we've been talking about, hey, I'm going to be going to Essen, and then after Essen, traveling even further into Germany to go to PhoenixCon, which I can't wait for, a Battletech-only con that's been around for 20-plus years. And then I'm like, I'm kind of close. Maybe I can just slip across the border and go visit the factory and see how it's all going to be made, and then you guys will be fulfilling it directly yourselves.
Yeah. So we this is already a product for people who aren't familiar with it. This is already a product in the fantasy space. We do D&D terrain and stuff like that. So we already make this with our own factory, our own facilities. We already ship it. It's already in shops. We've already fulfilled the Kickstarter of it. What we're doing here is new graphics and new accessories. Battletech-specific accessories, which I will take the opportunity to show now.
That's the reason why I pulled it off, because I'm like, okay, those caps. I love this part.
So what the caps do, so you buy your 300-piece pack, which does any grassland map in the entire Battletech inventory in one box, twice that size.
Yep.
Now, what the caps do is these are small pieces that go on top of the tile and attach to the side of the tile. Like I said earlier, they allow you to do zero-level terrain modification, but just in general they allow you to accessorize the map. So you've got your map, and what we've done here is just copied the terrain that's on it. But if you want to include, rough terrain, which is not a part of this map, you have this rough cap, and you can just attach that anywhere you want. So now you have a rough tile. These will actually be molded in clear plastic. This is only a 3D printed prototype. So so we've got a lot of these items, but in a format that attaches to the map. So you can add objectives to the map, but you can also attach them to the sides. So these become an integral part of the Lawscape structure. So you can put your objectives down like that.
Those items are exactly off of our new die-cut sheet because, again, we're trying to match this as seamlessly as possible.
It also fits together, and it doesn't fall off. This is a solid part.
It snaps together.
Yeah. So you can move it around, and your mechs aren't going to knock it off easily, etc. So they just fit really nicely into the map, and they don't move, which is an improvement over the sort of existing solution. Not that we're replacing that, again. We're not removing those from packs or anything like that. This is just an option. Option's king. So we've got rough terrain, we've got light, heavy cover, we've got bunkers, buildings, water, objectives, probably do clan markers, we'll probably do house flags and stuff like that. So we're going to do these accessory packs that you can add if you want to be able to customize your map. And of course, because you have got all this three-dimensional terrain, you do not have to copy the maps exactly. If you want to build extra terrain onto it, why not? Hey, I just want this bit to be taller there. Just start adding stuff on. Again, it's just all about choice for the players.
Yeah, absolutely. So you guys have been having some great questions. We've got about 10 minutes left or so please keep them coming as we're going, and we just continue talking here. Let's see. Will the different biomes be terrain caps, or are they whole hex?
They're all the biomes are whole hex. So the graphics are printed directly onto the tiles. The caps are just to modify the existing terrain sets a bit more easily and a bit more universally. So one set of caps for cover will do every biome. So you don't have to have desert extras and grass extras and whatever, because they're all transparent. Another question I've seen a lot is how are these made? Because people think, well, these are 3D printed, and they're not. So these are injection molded hexes. So these are industrially produced.
Yeah, I remember you talking about how hard it was to make the molds and how expensive they are.
It does make the mold expensive, but then it makes the pieces pretty affordable. Yeah. And then the graphics on top are UV printed. And there's been some confusion, which is fair, about our page, because it says we have high quality UV printed hexes. And there's a 3D printing process that is also known as UV printed because it uses UV to cure the material. Yeah. So this is UV printed graphics, not UV printed.
But injection molded.
Tiles. Correct. So
got it.
That's the process is used, which means that they're extremely durable physically, as we've shown, but also the UV printed ink is incredibly tough, so you can really abuse it, and there's no
I'm not
damage.
sure. That's actually one of the few things I hadn't done yet.
So what I have here
mainly because I love tearing it apart so much that, why am I rubbing them together?
So we have this little pickaxe, which is may not actually go into the Battletech sets. It's not so applicable, but what we use this for in fantasy is when you have a tile in the middle of a big map, you can just lift a tile out of the matrix like that.
Oh, that's fun.
So it may not be in the Battletech set because you don't use
it
for
this.
It's However,
very rare.
This is metal.
Oh, that's metal?
And it doesn't damage the tile. It's a little steel pickaxe. So you can't really damage it unless you dig it in and scratch.
Give me a minute.
It's pretty good.
That's
it's
amazing.
It's really difficult
I love
to damage. It's very, very durable. Compared to paint or compared to most other printing mechanisms, it's extremely durable.
Fantastic. Okay, let's see. Any plans for buildings?
So not at the moment. I actually just really like the building sets that are already available. A lot of people who want buildings already have them, and we don't want to say to those people, throw your buildings away and make new ones that are almost identical. Yeah. I don't know which companies I should and shouldn't name drop around when I'm trying to promote my own product, but I love the Thunderhead buildings.
Yeah.
I think they're really cool. And there's a huge map in the Hall A in the demo area, completely made with, and I think that is the coolest Battletech map I've ever seen.
Yeah.
So are we trying to replace those? No, we're just not. They do a great job.
Yeah. Absolutely. Let's see.
And just use our little hex clip and attach the Thunderhead buildings to our maps if you
want to. Absolutely. When will the Kickstarter go live?
I can't believe I hadn't mentioned that. That seems like important information.
So thank you for asking.
The Kickstarter goes live in October. So it's available to follow now at lawscape.gg/Battletech. And you can follow it and you can get notifications. It goes live for pledges in... We we hope, and everything is lined up for mid-October. These things can change, but that's the plan. And then we'll be promoting it when we're at Spiel and at PhoenixCon. So that campaign will be in October, and then we will be starting deliveries in mid-2027. So because we've already got all the production machinery and everything's already in process, and we've got the logistics chain and everything, fulfillment all in place, it's going to be pretty quick. Depending on the size of the campaign, how long the final delivery takes is variable, but the first deliveries will be in mid-27, so we're talking May, June 27.
Perfect. And to follow up with what James was saying, absolutely, we're going to be at Essen showing this off everywhere. I'll have bundles that I'm bringing to PhoenixCon. If you're going to Nova Open in 4 weeks, we will absolutely have a setup that you can see firsthand there. PAX Unplugged. So pretty much from here until eternity, every major convention that we're at where Battletech's being showcased, we're going to have these samples on the table to show you how it works.
And another question I've had a lot is, okay, it's a Kickstarter. I don't like Kickstarters. When can I get this retail? And the answer is we will be pushing this to retail immediately after the Kickstarter fulfillment. We will fulfill Kickstarter first because I will not be in a situation where I've asked Kickstarter backers to essentially fund the product and then someone else can buy it at retail for them. So we will fulfill first, but we will then put it into retail immediately afterwards. Now, there are potentially a couple of opportunities to buy the product in retail during the fulfillment time window, because once stuff's in a container, we have no control over it. It takes weeks to arrive. But for example, we hope to be selling these at some of the conventions in the middle of next year, both in our organization and potentially in yours as well. So whichever way you choose, you should be able to get your hands on this product from the middle of next year towards the end of next year in retail.
That's good. Actually, that was one of the questions.
Oh, well, there you go.
So you're jumping ahead. I love it. Somebody's saying, can you shape that pickaxe to look like Hatchetman's hatchet?
Potentially. I mean, you need the little prong.
You need the little pick,
and you need that bit. But you know what? You know what you could do. You know what we could do. The back end of it could be Hatchetman's hatchet.
Nice.
So you could have a pick
first
on the
part,
back
but then it feels Battletech-y. That's a fun question. I love
we
it.
like to do a special pickaxe for every Kickstarter we do. The first one was a golden pickaxe, and then the second one is like a sci-fi themed oil slicks kind of pickaxe. We've actually got one of the gold ones.
Oh, really?
Here. Yeah.
So that's funny.
Limited edition brass pickaxe.
Oh. Because of course we do.
Because it is actually brass as well. It's not.
Is it actually brass?
Yeah, it's brass pickaxe. I mean, it's gold. And then the second one we're doing like a sci-fi one. So we could do a special pickaxe for the Battletech.
I think the fans would get a kick out of that.
It'd be fun.
They would really like that. Okay. Somebody's pointing out, depending on the size of the campaign, Randall knows all about that. Yep. Yes, we do.
We're aware. And also, we've learned from that. And we're aware of the issues. We're not going to overcomplicate this campaign. We're going to keep it really straightforward and simple in terms of what we're offering, just to make sure that it's going to deliver.
No 500 SKUs?
No 500 SKUs. We're going to do 7 terrain packs, depending on stretch goals.
Love it.
And we're going to keep the accessories down to what's needed, and we're not going to get distracted. It's going to be a real solid campaign.
I love it. And I love that we're getting some wild coverage from lots of different fun areas. So like on Thursday, James is like, hey, you need to be at my booth. So all I do is stream and meetings at this convention and then get to play in Masters of Minions. So I'm just sprinting everywhere all the time. And James, I got to be at my booth. It was like 3:30 or 4, whatever it was. And I show up, and then suddenly Felicia Day was there.
Yeah. So Felicia Day is our brand ambassador, and she's fantastic.
She was amazing.
Just a great person.
Yeah, so much fun.
She's also running the biggest Kickstarter movie in history right
now. And she took the time to stop by. And if you haven't seen it, go on. I think Catalyst Game Lab Instagram has it. It's certainly up on the Lorescape Instagram. Where she and I just talked about Lorescape and what's going on, and it was a delight. She was wonderful.
We're going to try and organize something between you guys in the future. We'll keep the details under wraps.
Yeah, I would love to do something. That would be really fun. But that was a delight.
Yeah.
But I think that was my surreal moment of this Gen Con.
It's fun, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. It was a lot of fun. So let's see. I think I think we're getting here at the end. I mean, we could keep blabbing on, but it looks like you guys are about wrapping up. I think we're ready to about wrap up ourselves. Was there any last bits that we didn't cover or we didn't go over?
No, I think it's a simple prospect. It's like, do you want three-dimensional maps, but you don't have a 3D printer and you don't want to have massive boxes of stuff? Hi. I'm James, and this is my product.
I'm James Lorscape.
And we're going to try and make this accessible. We're going to try and make it available widely, and we're just going to try and keep these beautiful maps and beautiful graphics together. And that's really the proposition. It's straightforward. And if you want it, you want it. And if you don't, that's great. Like, there's going to be other solutions for different folks. Oh, one more thing is, if you are one of the people who wants to do full height terrain, we're actually going to sell in the Kickstarter, and we always do in our Kickstarters, blank unprinted tiles, which are about 60% the cost of printed ones, because obviously we don't have to go through the whole printing process and all the color management and stuff like that. So if you want a double height terrain, you can just buy completely blank molded tiles and do your double height terrain with
or
them.
even on some of the more massive, if you want to build on your own massive tiles and the big mountains and stuff. Does it need to be solid? Can you be a little hollow?
That's a good question. So this stuff bridges. So you can let's do just two quick examples here. So if you have two islands and you want to make a bridge between them, you can. So let's put that one at the other end. Right? So you can make a bridge, which absolutely you can put minis on. In fact, I did a demo at our stand last year where if you make a double thickness bridge, you can put a pint of beer on it.
I mean, the important things.
Yeah, the important things. So, this forms, I don't know how visible that is, but this forms a completely stable bridge. And what that means is, because you can do a bridge, you can do a cave.
Yeah.
And because you can do a cave, you can do a hollow mountain.
Yeah.
So you can build a hollow mountain. Now, the problem is if someone leans on that, it can support mechs, but it's not going to support a human player. So you can lean on whatever. But another thing we're going to do, and it's not on the site yet, is we're going to make a 3D printed structure of variable size that you can then put it like a support structure in the mountain.
Nice.
So this was specifically to do that map. The canyon or the motorway, because that big mountain in the corner, you don't want to fill that with tiles. So
that'd take forever.
I was going to have a 3D printed structure that the tiles go on top of.
Oh, that's awesome.
I haven't got around to it yet.
I can't wait to see it.
But we're going to do that. So yes, if you want to make a really ridiculous mountain.
You'll have it for me tomorrow?
Yeah. Easy.
Get right on that.
So if you want to build a ridiculous mountain, we are going to try and provide the 3D printed structures to do that.
Oh, I love it. Well, I think that is Lorescape, everyone. We are just incredibly excited, and the timing on this is just absolutely perfect for this to be rolling out right as the new core line of rulebooks and box sets are coming out. Thank you for joining us. For those that have been watching all of these hours, that's fantastic. Thank you for your time. Thank you for being a part of this amazing community. We'll be closing up right now, but in a short while, I'm sure there'll be more streaming and more activities, and then a kind of a wrap-up conversation about everything GenCon. But thank you so much for being here, and we'll hope to see you the next time. Bye, all.
Thank you.
4.5.
And that is technically how pizza can be described as biscuits and gravy, because you got a flat biscuit and you got sauce.
That is fascinating. Where's the
Someone
pineapple
else
go?
also said that if you get like cornflakes and milk, that is also biscuits and gravy. And I'm like, you know what? You understand the mission. That's exactly how it works.
Well, biscuits and gravy is something where you take something that's dry, make it wet, make it dry, then make it wet.
I like that. Yeah, like a salad.
Yeah, and then you do that with the difference, and then you put the gravy on, which is
Biscuits
dried
and
wet,
gravy is a
dried
salad.
wet.
We have come to terms that Southern cooking is the most healthiest cooking you could ever get.
Fried
right
green
here at
tomatoes.
Catalyst. Yep. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Hello. Welcome to our last day of GenCon 2026 here in Indianapolis, Indiana. Let's go.
Yeah,
Let's
we
hear
got
it for
cheers.
last
Last
day of
day of
GenCon. Let's go. Yeah. The energy is still waning, but it's because we've been going for like 3 days straight, right?
Yeah.
We still got so much to do. We still have a full day left to do here. Thank you for joining us here at home at the Catalyst streaming booth here. And we are here to play Barkeep's Bones, which if you are here at the con or you'd like to play ourselves, go to us at 1603, booths over there, Hall H. Play some Barkeep's Bones with us. Mike, you designed this game.
I did design this game with the help of this gentleman, that gentleman, and a handful of other gentlemen.
Many hands into this one.
Yes.
Give us a lowdown on how to play, because we're going to do a full playthrough today.
Yep.
Barkeep's Bones is about 10 minutes per person, so if my math is right, that's about 500 minutes.
Yes. 500 Gen Con minutes.
500 True. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, like the way the time flies.
Somebody said to me
Here.
last night, I think it was you, or someone said it, the hours go long, but the days go short.
It's true. Like
Yes.
it's already Sunday, and like, I mean, my voice. If anything, my voice is my time signal of just like you've been talking a lot.
Yeah. Well, one of our guys, Ben Orchard, who also played this a lot. He's one of our ops people. He cannot talk.
He's lost
is
his voice.
Whispering.
Yeah.
Completely whispering. And personally, I think that's an improvement. But I don't want it to be permanent, lest his wife kill me.
Nah. I think just like a couple weeks, hot tea, rest, lozenges.
All the
Get
things.
the halls will be okay. But it's like it's all for a good. We're here for a good reason. We love doing this. So like, what a blessing it is to be tired doing exactly what you want to do. You
Yep.
know,
To be tired in a good way.
in a very good, like it's a
Satisfying.
It's a fulfilled,
Yeah.
satisfied,
Yeah.
tired, and so we hope you can join us next time if you're able to in 2027 for Gen Con.
We'll be here.
I mean, this game is all about storms and rolling bones and shipwrecks and water, and we experienced that yesterday.
We
Yes.
did.
As well.
So for anyone watching that's not in Indianapolis, we had a tornado warning. I believe a light tornado did touch down, but a
believe
light
so.
tornado is
Really?
still a tornado.
The winds were there.
The winds were there. The rain was there, and not in the basement of my hotel, the mezzanine, floor 2. Randall Bills and I were wading through about 4 inches of water. And the water's pouring down the stairs. It was like we were in a reverse Titanic. It was flooding from the top down. It was pretty spectacular.
But even amongst like the whole tornado warning and the sirens going off and whatnot, people are still inside playing games. We're inside. We're safe. We're in an interior
Yep.
door. We're away from windows and whatnot. But we're still playing games. People are rolling dice and just like it's a good time. I'm like gamers.
Yep.
That's what we're here for.
It's what we do.
Stormy day is a perfect day for Liar's Dice.
Stormy
a
Days, how
perfect day
Liar's
for
Days came
Liar's.
into being.
Let's go.
All right. So, if anyone's familiar with Liar's Dice, this is Liar's Dice taken up several degrees. So, Liar's Dice is you have dice in your cup. You know the dice in your cup. You don't know the dice in your opponent's cup when we all roll. And we try to outbid and outbluff each other, saying how many of a particular die is in there. That's your normal Liar's Dice game. This one is elevated one by having the dice be in different suits. We have 5 different colors with 5 different symbols on them. These symbols are the different suits. These would be where the 1 would normally go on a d6, and they count as wilds. All right. Additionally, we've got the deck of tides. The deck of tides will tell us what we need to do each and every round. It keeps changing. The scoring changes. Sometimes we have to bid really high. Sometimes the parameters are we're going to be bidding extremely low. We also have the Deck of Storms. The Deck of Storms are arcane spells that we can cast upon each other in order to mess up the game and hopefully seize victory. The dice, this is called the Captain's Hand. I like how you put it, that it's a ghost captain, so we can kind of see through his cup. So we will all know what the captain has. I will know what I have, but I won't know what the 3 of them have. And that is the game. Dice will get thrown overboard as we replace them and as we lose dice from the cups. And it is a last pirate standing.
Yep. Absolutely.
So-
All right. Let's go ahead and flip the top card over. Let's see what round is playing today. So the tall flag is Kraken, and it's got some subtext here. It says, before rolling, all players roll and reveal the Kraken dice they have for the round. So that means we'll go ahead and play with our red dice open.
I probably should roll that to,
Yeah, we're
to
going
be
to
a,
roll
a
this.
real captain's roll.
That's all right. That's all right. I mean, I don't mind it.
There we go.
All right, tall flag. What does that tall flag mean? This is the reason for the different colors of the dice.
Oh, I got it.
So the tall flag is red. So for this one, all of our red dice are doubled. So that means here in front of my friend, good buddy Tyler, this wild is 2 wilds. This is here in front of Colin. This 5 is 2 5s. And so any of our dice that matter, or that when we start calculating it up, all the red ones will just be doubled. So that kind of just changes the way the math and the probability will work.
Right, and right now I know, even before we've rolled, I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 4s are already out
fours.
there,
Yep,
right?
yep.
Now that doesn't have to be a 4, but that is a legal bid.
Absolutely. Plus the wild from the captain
Oh,
here
I didn't see
will
that
make
one.
it a
Yeah,
7.
that puts it
So
7.
there is a lot of variability that changes here, especially with
Yeah.
the wilds and with the deck of tides. But let's go ahead and roll them bones. Let's see what we got. Imagine this is the cards in hand. You want to keep them safe. You lose your dice, you lose your life. So you have 5 lives here. Mike, start us off. And we'll
All
go
right,
clockwise
I'm
from
going to
there.
go. I'm going to go with 10 threes.
10 threes, passing it on to Cullen.
12-5.
Eat
So
your
you
mic,
got to
buddy.
get that mic way in.
12-5.
12 fives here. We got 12 fives here going up there. We got 1, 2. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 on the board at the moment, which means we need at least. My math is mathing. There's 5 more underneath here. I see what I got. I don't know what they got. I'm gonna go with 13 fours.
13 4s. I'll say 13 5s.
I will say 14 fours.
14 fours. Passing it all around. Back to Colin.
14-5.
14 fives. And why did you have to say that? Why didn't you just call him? Why just call him? That's not a. 14 fives.
I thought you liked Quincy. You're like a fan.
14
like, you know.
fives. Do I have any magic that I can use here? I do. I'm going to play an illusion. Reroll your cup. All your dice.
I believe the red die gets
Even
rerolled.
that one.
It
as
does
well.
get yep. That
Or
one
does
gets
that one
rerolled
stay
as well.
out?
What? No. It's because this supersedes that. Yep.
Okay.
All right, and I'm going to call you out on your boohickey.
Oh, that was
That was a
brutal.
better. I got a better hand from it.
You did get a better. What the heck? What the heck? All right, how many did you say? You said 14 fives? 14 fives. I got 0.
So 5, 6, 7,
8, 9, 10, 11.
10,
12.
12.
I see 12 there. That ain't
So we're 12
14 or
fives.
15, whatever you said. Captain will take some of your soul, pull some of your dice life essence. One goes in, one must come out.
Blue's gone.
Amazing. So we have 1 dice left,
All right.
1 less than we started with. So we had started with 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. We're down to 24 dice in the entire bidding.
Yep. And Quincy won that, so this is his responsibility to start the next round.
We have a tall flag. All 2s are doubled. So if you roll a 2, that counts as 2 2s.
Doesn't matter what color.
That's right.
All right.
And so that's just going to be a very simple rule change for this one.
There we
Rolling
go.
bones. All right, I got a pretty nice hand right here. I'm going to say 2 2s.
2 2s.
2 2s.
That's very, very, very bold.
That's the
Very bold.
10 5s.
10 5s.
Oh.
Huh. Okay.
Why?
Very confident.
Why?
10 5s, you say. 11 5s.
12 twos.
12
12
twos.
2s.
12 fives.
You know, I think I'll call it. I don't think
12
that there are
fives.
12 5s. Let's see.
Well, heck.
I don't think there are either.
Nope.
Because I got 1.
I got 2.
I got 2.
Oh, so 1, 2, 3,
no,
4,
no, you're
5,
12
6,
twos
7,
over
8,
here. What?
9. There were 10.
Oh, my gosh.
That's why it's
Oh,
called.
my
It's called.
gosh.
You know, the back of the box says the bones never lie, but you sure can.
You sure can. All right, we're going to make a bunch of skulls here. We're going
That's
to
a lot of skulls.
push that in here.
Who
All
won
right.
that one?
I did.
You did one. So
Yes.
lead us
All
off,
right.
please.
Let's see.
That's what I'm talking about.
Hurricane.
Hurricane is a very special card. We all love this card because
Yep.
it means that there is no tall flag, so no dice is doubled. But every wild counts as 3.
3. 3.
Way
so
to
that's
change it up.
That one die right there is 3 of anything. So that
And
can really.
I love it. So
right now
we
there's-
passed a new record in a 6-player game.
Yeah.
There were 70 of something.
that's awesome.
Now, bear in mind, in a 6-player game, when you start the game, there are 35 dice, and there were still 70 of something.
70 of something because of that hurricane.
Yeah.
I love that. That's so cool. All right, roll them bones, boys.
Yeah.
All right. Tyler, you won the bet, so go for it.
Yes. I'm going to say I think there are 15 threes.
15
20
threes.
20 threes.
23s.
Jumping by 5.
Good
1,
job.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
I'm going to pass this to Quincy.
All right, you know what? I'll take it. I'm going to play Conjuration, one of my favorite cards here. Conjuration. Let's go ahead and flip these over. Conjuration says that I can reveal any number of dice that I have, and I can play them with face up and turn them any side that I want face up. So, in a hurricane, my favorite thing. Please don't play an illusion on me. I'd be very, very sad. I'm going to go ahead and flip all of them up to wild symbols. So I have 12 of on top of it. What was the bid?
It was 20 threes.
20 threes, 21 threes.
21
Well, I don't
threes.
have an illusion to play on you.
I have an enchantment, which allows me to take the top card of the discard pile, and I'm going to take that Conjuration. All right. You said 21?
21 threes.
I will say 23 threes.
You just took the card. Oh, you didn't play it.
I did not play it.
You said 23 threes?
23 threes.
Well, I was confident there were 20 before then, so I'm going to go to 33s.
33s.
Threes.
Bringing it around
And your
town.
dad never lies to you, Cullen.
Round
No.
town.
I'm going out for smokes.
You said 30?
30.
No.
No?
All right.
Okay,
Let-
so before we reveal,
Okay, before we reel,
does anyone want to play any cards?
I do not.
Okay, no, I'm good.
You're good?
I'm good.
Okay.
Let's see.
All right, what we got here? We got.
I have 8.
I like to tell people to push them forward.
Okay.
So we got. You got 8 plus 4, 12, plus my 12 is 24, plus your 4 is 28, plus these
29.
6. That is 34. That's 34 threes.
I told you. Your dad always tells you the truth, Cullen.
Always tell the
Always.
truth. One dice goes in, one dice goes out. The life and souls are being sucked into this pirate
The
captain.
great abyss.
Into the overboard.
Well, Cullen, I'm sorry that you lost that one, but I'm not all that sorry. All right, Captain's orders. Re-roll the captain's roll. Opening bidder determines tall flag before players roll their cups.
Alrighty.
I am going to...
Oh. Okay.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, tall flag is going to be
skull.
black skulls.
Tall flag is going to be black skulls. And we roll 3, 2, 1.
What we got here? All right.
Somehow
all right.
all the dice under my cup turned into skulls.
Oh,
all at once.
I love that. All
Yeah.
of them.
The magic in this
Every-
game is
yep.
pretty intense.
I fully believe it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Always tells the truth. You start us off.
All right, I'm going to start us off. I'm going to look at the dice under Mr. Coolbear's cup.
Oh, okay.
Divination.
Oh, okay. 16 sixes.
16 sixes.
17 sixes.
17 sixes. I'm going to call that out right away.
Oh.
17. I got none.
Oh.
I got none.
You were lying through your teeth.
Set them up to
that
knock
was
them
a
down.
big old setup. One dice goes in, one dice must come out. How many got left, Colin?
Another 6.
2.
Got 2.
Ooh.
2 left. All right.
All right. I believe that is
New rule,
you,
new
Quincy.
roll.
Tall flag anchor.
Was it? I was saying the small text in there.
The
The
opening
opening
player.
may pass their bid to any other player. Play then proceeds as normal.
All right.
However, before rolling, I am going to swap a die in my with my hand
Okay.
from something from the boneyard. So I'm going to put one there, and I'm going to take that blue one.
Oh, all right.
So now I'm controlling a little bit more information.
Yeah, especially with the blue.
Yeah.
All right, let's roll them bones. Alrighty, opening bid. I'll keep it. 8 sixes.
8 sixes.
8 sixes. 9 twos.
9 twos.
10 sixes.
11 sixes.
It's a good thing this game the dice don't go to 7 because no one can say 6 sevens, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Oh.
Ah! I got one
Well,
in.
there's an
I got
expansion
one.
pack coming soon from Catalyst Game Labs. Roll them bones, 6 sevens.
Oh my word! What was the bid? I
You
tuned out.
said what, Dad?
6 sevens.
No, for the
10 sixes.
11 sixes.
11 sixes. Oh, let's see here.
You could do that. We should just do this with D20s.
Imagine.
I have 12 18s.
Imagine.
D100s.
That'd be
D100s.
insane.
Golf balls.
You can only fit one in your cup.
11 sixes is what you said? 1, 2, 3. Nah.
Oh, I think that's going to be a mistake.
I got 2. You got
All
2.
right.
Oh, you got the 2 blue. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Good job,
on
Cullen.
the money. On the money. One goes in, one must come out. Gold goes in. Compass comes out.
Only one shall remain. Cullen,
All
it's your
right.
it's your read. Oh, it's Captain's
Captain's
orders.
orders.
So, re-roll that.
Oh.
Nice. We got some wilds here. All
Now
right.
what is
And
tall?
What is tall suit?
I'm going to make Kraken tall suit.
Kraken. Red
Kraken.
dice are tall.
Well, so there are none on the table. Cullen's just not messing with us over there.
Red dice are tall.
Okay.
All right, Colin, start us off.
8 5s.
8 5s. 9
8
5s.
right here.
10 threes.
11 threes.
11 threes.
12 threes.
I don't believe it. I got 1.
Ooh.
3 6 or 3 7 8 9 10 11 12 13. Oh my god.
Cullen, you are on fire.
One goes in, one must come out.
Yes. Oh, that's the ocean's kind of getting crowded back
It's
there.
getting very, very full of them fishes. All right, tall
All right,
flag is
Kraken,
cracking
okay.
for real this time. What's it say?
Hold the opening player may pass the bid to another player if you so wish.
My dice is getting very light here.
9 5s.
9 5s. What we got? What? 5, 10, 15, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 6 dice out, 19 are in. You're already going half of the bid here. 10 5s.
10 sixes.
11 sixes.
No. I'm going to say no.
Okay.
I got 1,
I got 3.
3, 4, or it's 3, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yes.
Womp.
What a rotten kid I have.
Womp womp.
What do I get rid of? I'm going to get rid of...
One goes in, one must come out.
Oh.
All right, we're almost out of black skulls.
Oh, man.
One will remain, one somewhere hidden under a cup.
I am so glad Tyler here had a copy of regular Liar's Dice in his car one night.
Yeah?
Yeah, we finished our Pathfinder module early.
Yeah.
And there was a thunderstorm rolling in.
Okay.
And so we went on our friend's deck, and he's like, I've got Liar's Dice. I'd actually never played Liar's Dice.
It was so
nice.
hard to convince him that it was actually a fun game
Right.
Yeah.
before we played it.
And so we'd finished our Pathfinder module. It's like 10:30, so we're not going to start another one.
Sure.
And I'm like, okay, let's do it. So we got on the deck. There's a thunderstorm around us and stuff. And so he brings his vanilla, just normal Liar's Dice.
Yep.
Right.
By midnight, we had the skeleton of this game
That's awesome.
worked out. It was pretty cool.
That's awesome. All right,
right.
tall flag is treasure.
Ooh.
And treasure says play this round counterclockwise.
Oh, now you're
right.
coming for me
So
now.
reverse order. We gotta get Cool Bear's dice out of him.
Yeah.
I may or may not be sitting on 2 or 3 dice.
Or 5.
Or
Or-
5. 2 plus 3.
Or 2.
2 or
Yeah.
yeah,
May-
2 plus
maybe.
3 dice.
2 plus 3 dice.
9 3s.
1, 2, 3. All right.
9 threes to me, huh? All right. 10 5s.
10 fives.
Sweet mother.
You know what? I think I'm going to call you right on that.
Seriously?
Because I have none.
I have none.
I have 1.
I have 10.
Do you now?
I do have
let's,
10.
Let's see them then. Let's see these 10 fives.
See the hat of yours?
All right, 1, 2, 3,
Less.
4. Only
Less.
4 5.
Significantly less.
Significantly less.
5 5s. We gotta be a little less This is crazy. We're getting down to the wire
You know what?
here.
All right, let's throw you overboard.
One goes in,
let's
one
make
must
this
come
let's
out.
make this a gold standard.
very-
I like
very
this gold
gold heavy.
standard.
All right.
Before rolling, all players roll and reveal any anchor dice.
I
So
have
your
a single
blue
anchor dice. And that is Cullen's only dice revealed, so we have that information.
Oh, we know what Cullen's up
That's
to, but
good
that is a
information.
wild.
You got
so.
two blue. Oh,
I have
wow.
2 dice then.
Oh, you got 2 dice? Oh, my bad.
Okay.
All right.
3, 2, 1.
All right, cool bear.
Blackjack.
start us off.
You
Imagine.
Full
let's
sabak.
see.
I have not played Sabak yet.
We keep trying. Oh, yeah. Well, you leave tomorrow.
Yeah.
Maybe tonight.
Tomorrow morning. Yeah.
Oh, that could be fun.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say 9 5s to you, Mike.
9 5s to me. I'm starting to lose dice, so I've got to really kind of.
I know.
Yeah.
9 5s is realistic. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on board here.
I'm okay with 10 5s.
10 5s.
Yeah.
I'm going to look under Cool Bear's cup.
All right.
All right.
Get that mic closer, Cullen.
We use a divination, so we're going to look under the cup of Cool Bear, see what dice he got available. Tell us everything.
Yeah, what's he got?
What's he got?
You said what?
I said 10 5s.
10 5s.
11 5s.
11. I don't believe. Yeah.
This one.
Toss you like a salad off this board. All right. I got 3 here. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You lucky butt.
Oh, that was
You
good. That was
lucky
very
butt.
Very close.
As one goes in, one comes out. I may or may not be on my last life here, but that's okay.
Oh, we can't let our licenser lose.
That's right. That's right.
Cool
that's
Bear, be
it.
dumb.
18, 2,
6 7s.
6, 7s. All right, roll them both. Actually,
Yep.
hang on. What we got? What we got? Hurricane. No
Hurricane.
All right.
Oh, and there's no, unfortunately.
We don't see any wilds.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
All right, I see 2 of them.
I see 2, yes, for the sake of demoing, and our cool licenser wants to be magical. Yeah.
I would do this in a real game anyway. All right. Start us off, Colin. You start us off.
I will say 11 5s.
11 5s right off the bat, my guy. That's 6, 7. I'm gonna call it 11 5s. I don't think so. I got 0.
I've got 4.
4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, sorry. 4, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
15.
That's
15
it.
fives.
That's it. All right, one
15
goes in, one comes
fives.
out. I am off this ship.
Are you out?
I am
Oh.
out.
What
Let's
happens?
see.
What happens when the person running the show is out? Like they just rage quit?
I
and-
get to get a monster or something.
Oh.
Maybe one day. I get a drink, so I get to watch and see who you guys should throw over next.
Okay.
All
Well,
right, this is a last person standing type game, so like you can play it however you'd like to.
A
But I know
second
some friends or
hurricane.
some people who
second
like to play.
hurricane.
Hurricane in a row, second hurricane in a row. All wilds are triples
This one
now.
was a wild, I think. After Quincy had done that.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
we're back. All right.
So this is a good perfect party game. If you would like to play with us, we are at booth 1603 for the rest of today, or however long we got left. Come and play some Barkeep Spoons with us. We got pirates over there. We got some really wonderful tables. If you
That's
like to
right.
roll dice and some cool cups and some good bits. I don't know. I like board games with good bits.
Yep.
And you got good bits.
And all of this is on Kickstarter right now.
It is on Kickstarter at the moment. You got until August 6th. It's fully funded.
Significantly fully, like, blown past.
We have gotten quite a few stretch goals open. If you would like to back now, you will get your product. And not only that, I think even a better goal is you will get it this year.
Yes, you will.
October, November is the estimated fulfillment schedule. You know, barring no real storms and tornadoes and whatnot. But like,
Yeah, right.
I mean, it's all done. It's at the printers. It's
The
at
game. So this is where it's at, and anyone who's following the Kickstarter, we have unlocked the neoprene mat. Those do not take very long. I've already got the samples made. They've got the art. I just have to press the button as soon as I get back.
Yep.
Most of the ancillary stuff is domestically made.
Yeah.
The book might come as a separate mailer.
Yeah.
But this game, because Quincy also has the Book of the Lost Bard. It's Quincy's next book. It is awesome. I've gotten to read it several times through. Part travelogue, part poetry, part recipe, all the origin story of the character of Under Quincy's Tavern.
It's a lot of fun. And one thing I do love about working with Catalyst, at least with our projects, Mike, is that for the most part, everything's already done. With this Kickstarter, it's like I call it a glorified pre-order.
It really is.
Because once we get the number, and once we get the number of people who want it, we can send it to the printer and the shippers and all that stuff, and you won't be waiting until 27 for this. You'll be getting it this year.
This is not a pre-production copy.
This is not a prototype.
This is a copy.
This is the copy.
The rest are waiting. Are honestly, I got an email yesterday. They're being palletized and all wrapped up at our printer in China, and they're ready to move.
So if you want a party game with good bits, faux leather dice, faux leather cups, not dice. Faux leather dice would be really cool. We need to do that next. We got you get all the dice, 2 decks of cards, a gorgeous mat, a little bit of a treasure chest to carry it all in. Great party game. Whose turn is it?
It is.
I think it's Cullen.
Yeah, we got to roll.
Cullen, we got a hurricane. Go for it. Second hurricane going in here.
10 5s.
10 5s. I'm out. Go.
23 5s.
23.
What?
Everybody looks at their cards and be like, hey, what the hang on? Hey, okay, go for it.
I am going to take the enchantment. I'm going to take the divination, drop that to the bottom of the pile. Now I'm going to play that divination. I want to see your cup.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me see. Folks at home, that is a lot of 7s on the 6-sided dice.
That is. I'm not sure how you
I'm
did
the only
that.
one that doesn't know what under is.
That is correct.
That's because I'm dead.
What was your bid again?
I said 23 5s.
23 5s.
He is totally lying to us.
Yeah.
I am calling that.
And then I will play Conjuration after you have called me. And that will allow me to take my dice and set them all to 1s.
I think we got bamboozled.
You're fired. after we pick up GenCon.
Okay. After I help clean up.
Yes.
Okay. So if I've done my math right, and I believe I have, so 15 plus the 6 is 21, 22, 23 5s.
23.
I have none 5s,
I
so
have none.
we should count that again just
that's
to make
fair.
sure.
Okay.
Well done, sir.
Thank you.
Well played, like
That's
a true
impressive.
pirate.
And we knew that he had the Conjuration because earlier he picked it up.
I did steal
Oh,
the
and if it wasn't day
Crazy.
4 of GenCon, I might have realized that.
One goes in, one must come
Yep.
out. The pirate captain is siphoning souls left and right here.
Here we
New
go.
card from the deck of tides, flipping it over.
Captain's
Captain's
orders.
orders.
Yeah, because he stabbed me and took command.
Captain's order says re-roll the captain's
Mutiny.
hands. And the
Yeah.
opening bidder may determine the first, the high flag.
So I'll
I
say
can speak.
I'll say tall
I promise the only
flag.
thing I've had is water, and I might need more of that.
I'll say tall flag Kraken.
Tall flag is cracking. Any red dice that remain are counted as doubles.
Okay.
Roll them bones, boys.
That was
solid.
good
That was
harmony.
That was
a
good and
hefty one.
solid.
That was a hefty one.
Yeah. All right.
Cool Bear, go for it.
I'm gonna say I think there are 6 5s.
6 5s.
I think that's realistic, actually.
Very
7
realistic.
5s.
7 5s, passing it on to Cullen. Raise it or call it. Play magic if you got it.
Yeah, you got magic. What do you got? It's
Or jump overboard. Either one's fine. You got free will.
Yeah.
You said 8 or 7?
I said 8 5s. Yeah, 8.
Yeah,
eight.
yeah. I said 7. You said 8.
8
no,
5s.
9 5s.
9 5s.
9 5s.
I see 1 2 on the board at the moment.
I don't know if there's quite that many 5s, so I think I'll call you, Cullen.
9 5s is the final bid. What we got? Reveal dice. We got 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Only 7 is available. 1 dice goes into the captain. 1 dice comes out.
Get
Cullen,
the
you're
blue out.
A blue? The 5 or the 3?
3.
3? Okay.
Ooh, all
I
right.
like that.
Here we go.
All right. I won that, right?
Yep,
Yes.
yep,
All right.
indeed.
Tall flight compass. Before rolling, all players secretly pass one of their dice to the player to their right.
Player to the right. So we are going to choose whichever one you got. Switch up the colors a little bit.
That was the wrong one, Cullen. I
That's the
wonder.
only one I had.
Oh, well, that's fair.
You know, still the wrong one.
Yeah, it's still the wrong one.
Roll them bones, boys. High
All right.
flag is the compass. So the
We are
white
running
dice.
low on dice, so wow, this is starting to get a little on the lean side.
We have 12 dice out. We started with 25,
Yep.
I believe. So we are down to 13 dice maximum.
All right. Now, is
Yeah.
that me starting again?
I believe Tyler called out Cullen.
I did.
So
Yeah.
Tyler, Coolbear, go ahead and start us off with an opening bid.
So I'm going to say I think there are 6 4s on the table.
6 4s. That's about a little over half. Or
No.
that is half.
No?
No.
6 4s revealed in dice. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 4s that exist. That's pretty good. Boys, why does Tyler Coolbear have all of his dice still under his cup?
I'm cheating.
Clearly. Clearly.
Man.
Had a Pirates game, too?
Oh, absolutely.
How could you? How could you? All right, top
I'm
card
not-
comes
I'm-
over.
I've been slowly sneaking dice
Hurricane.
Oh,
Hurricane
Hurricane.
comes out.
Yeah,
We
they're
got-
just falling out of your hat into your cup. Just one at a
tip my
time.
head and it'll run down.
All right, Wilds are counted as triples. Rolling bones, boys. You got magic. Make sure you use it if you got it. If you don't use it, you just lose it.
That's a good origin story for your character, Dicey Bones. He had
Oh,
this
absolutely.
body mask and an articulated skull on yesterday.
It was very fun. Wore it for too long yesterday. Should have taken more breaks.
But
But
not only did you wear it for too long, it's like, hey, Tyler, can you go back to the hotel and take the rolling cart and bring a whole bunch more
I did go
Leviathan
back and
stuff
forth.
back?
You
couple
did
times.
that in costume?
He did
Oh,
that.
my goodness.
Twice.
Brother.
a full coat. Captain, so Bosun Dicey Bones made himself a very nice naval coat out of an old sail from one of the ships that he served on.
Yep. But I like the origin story of the way he was cursed into Dicey. This fellow mate's cat saw him sneaking dice in from his...
Yeah.
All right, let's lead us.
All right. I'm gonna say 4 5s.
5 5s.
5 5s.
6 5s.
6 5s.
I'm gonna re-roll my cup.
I hope you get all 5s.
Yeah.
I will say that there are not 6 5s.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh,
Captain,
look at that!
Captain
This
Talbot.
is your first die.
This is my first die that I've lost this
You're
game.
really
Let's
fired.
go. Let's go. We're
Bosun
fighting back
Dicey
here.
Bones.
Ditch the red and toss in a gold.
One goes in,
Bosun
one comes
Dicey
out.
Bull Pucky.
Tall flag is treasure. Yellow dice are doubled.
Opening
And it
player may
says-
pass their bid to any other player. Play
All right.
proceeds as normal. So
Wow.
I believe that is you, Colin.
Cullen, go ahead and start us off here.
Colin, we got to take this guy down. It's you and me against him, pal.
6 5s.
6 5s are the opening bid. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on board. at the
7
moment.
2s.
7 2s.
7 5s.
7 5s.
I thought you said we have to take him out.
I am.
You just happen to be the unfortunate obstacle in the way.
No. I'm going to say no.
7 5s.
You knocked me out. It is you against him.
7 5s.
You really want to do that?
Yes.
All right.
All right,
okay.
we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 exist on the board.
6 5s, Mike.
I do not unfortunately see 7 5s here. That is an incorrect bid.
I don't understand. I'm not sure what.
The last of your soul is sucked into the pirate captain.
At least I left her with a wild.
That's
Yes.
a wild.
That was my last bit of spite.
Unfortunately, that's just the way it is, Mike. You design the game, you just
All
lose a
right.
lot of it, right?
Yeah,
The
I do. I do lose a lot of my own
calm
games. Ooh, that's going to be rough on you, buddy.
So for this round, wilds don't count.
They are
the
blank.
seas are calm. The ship is not moving, dead in the water.
Yeah, because you just tossed us out and everyone got sad.
Yeah.
Hard to pilot a ship on your own.
That's right. All right, roll them bones, boys.
I hope that's a good card, Colin, that you've been hanging on to it for a while.
If it's like a necromancy, that'd be pretty cool.
That would be.
That would be very
You
nice.
should be using it right now if it's
All
a
right,
necromancy. Is it a
Thank you so much. If you guys would like to play with us, we will be at booth at 1603 until 4 o'clock today. If you'd like to roll some bones with us and play some games with us. But otherwise, you have a great rest of your day. Colin, start us off.
3 5s.
3 5s,
Well, there's
which exists
darn it.
two right
in
there.
the pirate's hand.
I have no choice but to call that, Cullen. Now the question is, do you have a 5?
No.
There were only two.
That is it. And
What was that card you never played?
Necromancy.
Necromancy.
Oh, that was a great time to play
You
it.
should have played the necromancy.
Oh well.
Oh, well. That be it. It be like that.
Good
All
game,
right,
my
one
friends.
goes in, one comes out.
Yeah.
And Tyler Cooper.
Wins the game.
Left with 4 dice.
Let's go. That's pretty good. That's
That
pretty good.
is either you and I did something really bad, like poorly,
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
he's not that good.
I'm really not.
Oh,
I'm not that good.
just in some way. But yeah, that is Barkeep's Bones. That is a full playthrough. Pretty fast one because you got kicked our butts in that
Well,
one.
also remember we said 10 minutes per player. It is 11:40.
Honestly, that's
perfect.
very true. That's very
Yep,
true.
it is pretty close to what that says on the box.
It's a very fast party game when you kind of get into it. So like I've had some groups where like if you lose a dice, you take a shot. So I mean that can get crazy pretty quickly. But
Oh, gosh.
that is Barkeep's Bones. That is available at Catalyst Games and is available now to back on Kickstarter if you would so like and so choose until August 6th. What you see is what you get when you get good bits when you get it. But thank you so much for hanging out with us today. This is the last day of GenCon, and that's probably where we're going to sign off today. What are final things that we could probably say, reveal, and or share?
There is a tremendous amount of stuff coming. Both we want to work with you for the next several years. We plan on working with you this next several years. We've got several games that we're stewing over right now.
Yep.
You're an endless well of book and fantasy stuff, so I know there's more books in your brain.
Yep, we have a lot going on here.
There's a lot going on because, yes, you are working with Catalyst Game Labs, and we're thrilled we're working with Catalyst Game Labs. But we also know the Quincy brand is bigger than Catalyst, and needs to. So he's not exclusive with us. You can see him doing cool stuff all around. I'm really excited about that. I know you've got some stuff. I'm not going to spill the beans because I don't want you to punch me. I just know he's working on a lot of really fun stuff. He tries to put something of the world of Quincy's Tavern in each of his products. So yes, this is a party game, right?
No.
But if you look in the rule book, once you get past the rules, there's the Tale of Barkeep's Bones, where this where this came from. And again, stunning artwork, all that nonsense and jazz. We have poetry. We have a recipe for a family-friendly mocktail, and then at the end of all of our rule books, a spot for you to journal and put your own thoughts down.
Yeah.
Just to add a little bit of a little touch of magic into everything.
Yeah.
But for Catalyst, we're doing Catalyst board game division is doing quite a bit. We are going to be doing stuff. We announced that here we're going to do stuff with He Who Fights with Monsters, Travis Deverall.
Awesome.
Quincy, you played the other day our upcoming game, Runefire.
Oh, I'm so excited for Runefire.
Our collaboration with Paizo. It is set in the Pathfinder universe, the world of Galarian. It is a deceptively interesting. It scratches the role-playing game itch by being a deck builder.
Yeah.
And that's kind of it's hard to say that,
it
but
keeps it fast, but like you go as long or as little as you'd like. It's a deck builder. You all play your characters, and you are all together delving through a dungeon and fighting monsters, buying loot with the gold that you get. And I want to play more. We only got to demo it with Randall. 2 hours. It wasn't enough.
No, we need more.
It wasn't enough. I was like, "Oh, can we keep playing?" He was like, "No, you got to go back to the booth." I'm like, "Okay."
Yeah, right. No, we played it one day for 14 hours.
I believe it.
Now, we were working because we were play testing and getting out some of the kinks and the bugs.
Of course.
But still, at the end of 14 hours, we were tired and we needed to go get some food, but it wasn't like we were done playing the game.
Right,
Yeah.
right, absolutely. So I'm excited for that. So Runefire coming up. We got also really wonderful games at the booth. The Duke is getting a special reprint, which we played that yesterday. That is available now. We have Guardians of the Four Winds, which is a tile laying game, which is our first game together, Mike.
Yep, also set in his universe.
We have Parachute Pandas.
Always fun.
Pandas jumping out of a ship and out of a boat into
Airplane.
Airplane boat. It looked like an airplane. Look like a
We
boat.
need Leviathan Pandas now.
There you go.
Yeah.
That'd be real cool. And you get to drop pianos on people.
Yep.
Flippin' Ninjas,
Yep.
Fanduble,
Flippin' Ninjas.
lots of good games. At least I'm a bit biased to the board game section of Catalyst. We got a lot of fun stuff over there.
We
You know
do.
the big chunky stuff like Leviathans and Battle Tech and all that goods where you get to shoot big old lasers.
Lasers.
We got that too.
Yeah. We got something. Talos really has something for everybody.
Absolutely.
So,
I appreciate y'all joining with us today. Tyler, Cullen, Mike, thanks for playing with us. I appreciate it. And thanks for joining us, y'all, at home. If you can come to Gen Con, we'd love to see you next time. But if you're here, come see us now. Get a free pin. Get some cool stuff. And we'll see you guys next time.
see ya.
Take care of yourself, be kind to yourself, and be safe out there.
said he was not currently staying for the moment.
What?
Talent and
That's a lot
friends.
louder.
Okay.
Oh, we are live?
We do not have a screen on.
Yeah,
so
we don't have
will-
a screen.
Okay. Okay. Sounds good. All right, everyone. Welcome back to GenCon, apparently. GenCon 2027. Are we like live to other people, or are we just live in
Or
here?
live to ourselves.
Oh, that's really funny. Just as a quick reminder, we are here at outside Exhibit Hall, actually E. I think I've been saying D. D's right over there.
D's behind us.
All weekend in the Catalyst Game
It's the same
Labs
thing.
Fox Network booth. We appreciate that. Thank you to our wonderful team here. And we are here for everyone's favorite segment, the one we keep asking for all the time, Talon and Friend.
It can only happen once a year.
Yes.
Well, I guess technically twice a
Talon
year
and
for
Friend.
all our streaming that I
We
go to.
can. Yeah, well, are you coming to PAX Unplugged?
Probably. That's
Yes, then we can do it again. That will be super cool. But this is a wonderful time for us to drop in some of our good friends right here and kind of wrap up the convention. We've still got about another hour and a half, 2 hours to go, but especially where we are located at this gorgeous space right here, takes us a little while to drop this down, so we will be good and we'll miss you. We will take a few questions as we can, and who knows, we may have some special guests coming in, or some not-so-special guests, we don't know. But we are very excited, so I will turn this over to my favorite person in the world, Talon Coleman, the face of BattleTech.
I wonder how long it's actually going to stick with me, considering that the Clan Invasion Kickstarter was something like 8 years ago.
Yeah, like every week you ask to make business cards for it, though. You keep
That's
telling me
true.
that. You keep
I
telling
did
me
not
that-
say make business cards for the face of BattleTech.
that was a joy I get to do.
But anyways, one of the best parts about the end of the show here is obviously bringing guests on and talking about how their experience at Gen Con went, how my experience at Gen Con went, because obviously we all have different experiences and fun things that we all choose, because we're all gamers in the end as much as we are publishers, because we love playing other people's games just as much as we love playing our own. And so as I'll probably ask everyone a couple of questions that come on, but I think for me, I'm going to start with myself. One of my favorite things I think happened this weekend here at the show was how not only full it was, but especially after the end of COVID and us having to grow numbers again, everyone is just so friendly here. Every con goer, every exhibitor, like you just bump into somebody and everyone just says they're sorry, or they thank you, or they step out of your way. For how pushed together we are sometimes on that show floor, it's actually pretty impressive how anyone gets anywhere, honestly. I've seen rush hour traffic with less movement speed than how sometimes people can blitz to that hall. But mainly the best thing I think I've seen is just happened yesterday. Was it yesterday or the day before? Last night, Masters of Minions happened for us.
Yes, indeed. And
And that is always a fun thing. For those of you who don't know, Masters of Minions is a thing where all the demo agents and heads of Catalyst, we all sit down against other people, other fans across the table, and we get to play them 2 versus 4 with battle mechs that are fully painted and have just a nice, fun 3 to 5 hour blowing explosions and bonanzas about playing BattleTech just for fun. The one few chances that some of us actually get to play BattleTech per year with other
Yes,
people,
indeed.
honestly. And so that was a lot of fun. The 4 people across from myself and Lauren personally were lovely to fight against. They put up a really good fight, and they actually, one of the few years actually, so me and Lauren are on a win streak, and we dropped their mech with one mech left that was like mostly carved up. So it was actually one of the closest fights we've had in quite a while. So that was very, very enjoyable for me personally.
That's really exciting. So you had a great time at Masters and Minions?
Oh, yeah, of
that
course.
started early?
That's
for the first time ever in history?
Did it start early, though?
It absolutely did. We didn't officially start rolling because someone did not sit down in time. In a similar vein right there, look who it is. I will let you introduce
I will.
This is your
Hello,
guest.
everyone, again, since we're going to introduce the person who decided that he's too cool to actually show his face with his glasses. Please welcome Lauren.
This is so I can nap when you're not talking to me.
Nap when I'm not talking to you, I see. Well, please welcome Lauren Coleman up here, the first person we have today for the end of Gen Con for Talent and Friend.
Yes.
Are we still going with a single...
Talent and Friend. We are going to have the logo made up at some point. I need to talk to Eldon or Dak. It's just going to be
I
Talon
still say
talking to the little unicorn
I still
plushie.
say it needs a sock puppet.
It's a sock puppet. Irby sock puppet.
Irby sock puppet.
He used the fingers to move the
That's gotta
auto
happen
cannons.
I'm very supportive.
All right,
So
Irby
the-
sock puppet for next Gen Con. That's the plan.
So for those of you who don't know,
Randomly.
like I said before, this is Lauren Coleman, CEO of Catalyst Game Labs. Lauren, what was your most enjoyable or most memorable experience here at the con?
Ooh, probably just hanging out with Travis Deverell.
That's a
Big
really
fan
good
of his
one.
writing. We just signed the license. We just announced the license a couple weeks ago. Travis was on a book tour. Was able to come in, did the signings, did some streaming, and we got to take him to a couple of meals and just talking games and fiction with Travis was awesome. He's a great guy. His fans were awesome to deal with. It was so. I watched this one guy. He was the size of a barbarian, just big giant guy, metal chains, bushy beard. He came out of the line from getting Travis to sign his book and literally was jumping up and down like a little schoolgirl. It was the cutest thing. He was so happy that he got to meet Travis and shake his hand and get his book signed, and it was just the not the attitude you would to see for this guy. And literally, he literally left the ground. He was just jumping up and down there. I loved it. Travis was awesome to deal with. The whole show was great. There was really, I mean, from sales, the games, having our stuff arrive mostly here on time, which is
It's a challenge.
That's a challenge almost every year. But this year, things just kind of came together pretty well.
Yeah, it was one of the first times in probably a first time in like a decade, I think, that we actually felt like by building day 2, we pretty much were done.
Brent ran a good booth, built a good booth. The fans showed up. We played a lot of games. We met some fun people. I just had some people just come to me in the booth this morning, just thank me for what we do at Catalyst and keeping Battletech and Shadowrun running, and just that they're big fans of the properties and that's how important it is to them. I love it when they come up and say that kind of stuff because I'm a fan of the properties. I keep this going because I love Battletech, I love Shadowrun, I love writing, I love the designs. But when the fans come up and say, "This means a lot to me that you guys do this," what's better than that?
Literally nothing.
No,
it's the best part.
So no, it's been. I'm exhausted. I'm sore. I'm exhausted. I've got almost nothing left in the tank. But I will make it to 4 o'clock. Then
we kind of have things to do after 4 o'clock.
That's not a me thing. I got you for that. You're young and strong, and
shirking your duties as CEO when we're all packing bags.
Yeah. Well, that's one of the few benefits of that.
It is true.
Yeah. So no, I had a great time. So
awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for doing for all that you do.
I can't tell with your glasses on whether you're thanking him or thanking me.
I think it's not kind of both. It could be both.
Can be both.
I mean, take it as you will.
I always do.
Yeah.
I really appreciate you.
I'll give the compliment to you this time.
I appreciate that. I'll take it this way.
Thank you, Lauren, so much for joining us here at the end of Gen Con.
Once again, that was Lauren Coleman for Talon and Friend. So we will see who else will pop up.
I hope they didn't have any questions for Lauren because he's got other stuff to
he's
do.
out of this. Yeah. No, we already beat up on him right there. I'm not even sure if we're going to get to questions. We will see. That works out well. I don't know.
Another tornado warning that comes in and makes us end early.
Calling
I have a name.
Speaking of a tornado warning, Talon and Friend.
Welcome.
I'm going to do that for every guest. I want it. I need it. I want the graphic to flash.
I'm just waiting for a subtle email from Michael, like, "Hey, can you please check this out? I'm going to open a file. It's just going to be like a little music file of the
my new ringtone." Talon and Friend.
Well, while I was down there, we came up with a logo for Talon and Friends.
Okay, I want to hear.
It is
Talon and Friend.
It's even better. Talon and Friend. It is a Talon and a friend.
Just I go ahead and murder them.
Yeah. I mean,
so please, for all of you who don't know, please welcome Mike Ritchie up to the table here. Just make sure everyone who knows his face knows his name.
Yep, I'm Mike Ritchie. I'm the creative director of the Catalyst board game division.
Yes, he is. And speaking of the board game division, with other stuff that you're doing, how is the board game division doing for you?
So we have had, I believe, our best Gen Con ever. We we ended up with this threefold mission. One was to do what we came here to do, was to expand our Kickstarter with Quincy's Tavern. And we had an amazing team. We had an amazing booth. We have these cool black walnut tables on bourbon barrels. All of my people are in full pirate Renaissance garb. We have sea shanties. We have a bagpiper opening up each day. And it's been extremely successful, to the point where last night a rolly cart of GenCon employees and event staff came up, and we thought we were in trouble. And they said they'd gotten so many external comments because we're right by the front entrance, that walking in and hearing the bagpipes and seeing the pirates chanting and the sea shanties and the energy and the vibe that made their GenCon morning.
That's great.
And
this is for the people who were standing at the door every single day,
piling in, that tidal wave.
The con-goers.
Yeah, the con-goers.
Oh, gotcha.
And they said keep it up. And the Kickstarter's doing amazing. Our second
which Kickstarter, Mike?
For that's a good idea. Thank you, Talon. It is for Barkeep's Bones and the Book of the Lost Bard. The Barkeep's Bones is this heavily fantasy stylized game of liar's dice for up to 6 players. Book of the Lost Bard is Quincy's new book. It's part poetry, part travelogue, part recipe book. And Quincy's been wonderful to work with, and it's great to see that Kickstarter going.
That's awesome to hear. Yeah, I checked up on it yesterday night, actually, looking at the numbers, and it's doing phenomenal. So Congratulations. I'm looking forward to a very successful Kickstarter, because I really enjoyed the game myself as well, and teaching it to people, because who doesn't like slamming an almost wooden cup down onto a table really hard, where you question if you could break the table or not first.
Exactly. That's why they're 2 inches thick of black walnut.
So, Mike, what was either your favorite experience, favorite game, or favorite moment at Gen Con this year, outside of the amazingness of the tabletop booth doing amazingly excellent?
I had is it professional or personal?
Either one.
Okay, personal. This is my 20th year of Gen Con.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
And I was walking through, and I realized, it actually happened in the Omni when it was being flooded yesterday during the tornado. And I was watching all these con-goers kind of help each other out and stuff, and I realized how much of a privileged life I've lived to have had the last 20 years with my Catalyst family, not all with my Catalyst family, but has grown into my Catalyst family, people that I love and appreciate, and how I've been able just to exist in this industry and in this world of geekiness that continues to throw curveballs. I'm like, this is my 20th Gen Con, I've seen everything. Oh, look, we're spray painting minis outside a hotel at 1 a.m. Oh, look,
Why are we putting a lighter next to an aerosol can?
Yeah.
That seems like a bad choice.
No, that was a good choice. Why is my hotel being flooded? And then I have someone come up and say, I've literally had people come up and say, we started playing your board games, and our family does more together now. And it was just a personal moment of this community is amazing.
Yes, it is.
So that was it.
Was it? Perfect.
It's exciting.
Yeah.
That is.
And then I got all of the Leviathan's inventory dumped in my booth. But we crushed.
Technically a board game.
Every game is technically a board game if you define it right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So we're putting everything in your booth, and we're just going to have a coffee lounge in our section of the
That's
year,
fine.
right?
I'll take all the BattleTech credit.
Well, Mike, thank you so much, and thank you for the story for that. And congratulations both on Barkeep's Bones. Congratulations on the several new board games that you had here at the show for Duke, Leviathans, Parachute Panda, all that. Your section is looking amazing, and it's doing amazing. So for those of you who are listening in at Gen Con, please stop by the booth in front of Hall H. Because Mike's booth looks phenomenal, and his guys are still dressed up as pirates every single day, and it's awesome to look at, because he's got whiskey barrel booth, where his table is sitting on 2 whiskey barrels, essentially, or a whiskey barrel cut in half, with full wooden planks. It is awesome to see.
It is awesome. But
for those of you that not, watch for our pictures, hopefully on social media, where we'll hopefully Mike will get some pictures and actually post them up there for what that looks like. 'Cause that'd be pretty sad if no one actually took a picture of that.
We took a lot of pictures.
Good.
So, thank you, Talon. Thank you, Michael.
Thank you so much. We'll let you go back to continue running your booth till the end of the show.
And we'll see you at Dragon Con. Talent and friend.
So there's an intro and an outro now.
Absolutely.
Are they going to be different? It's going to be the same thing.
Well, I'm not much of a musician. So
Oh,
I'll
you know what?
It's
the old either Looney Tunes or Batman thing.
Oh,
This is an interesting face to see at the end of the show.
indeed.
So please welcome my sister, Alexia Coleman, who I don't think has been on... No, you have been on streaming before.
I've done one streaming with Quincy last year.
Last year?
Yeah.
Nothing this year?
Nothing this year. This is my first one, my last one probably for the con, so here we are.
It's okay. My first and last one is also for the end of the con, because, you know... Oh, no, that's not true. I did the Travis Deverell, did the Alpha RPG on Friday, which actually was a lot of fun. And maybe I'll talk about that at the very end there, because I know Lauren brought up He Who Fights with Monsters and Travis. So, Lexi, what do you do?
That's a great question. Like, at GenCon?
Yes, at GenCon.
At GenCon, I work the cash registers for Catalyst Game Labs, and I get to see all my repeat customers. I know a lot of them by name at this point because I see their faces so frequently during the cons. I love the ones that always come back every single day, and I'm just like, oh, hey, welcome back. I know you missed me. But, of course, they buy our games, and they actually like them.
Perfect. And then what was your... Because have you gotten the chance to walk the floor very much?
I've had, I've had one day to really walk the floor. As I've come to more conventions, which has been basically since I was born.
What Gen Con is this for you?
Oh, gosh. I tried to do the math, and...
Can we one-up Mike?
Yes, we can. Because if we're going from when our family started coming...
physical time.
It would be around 25 years.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Suck it, Mike, wherever you're at.
Yeah. So, which gives me 3 years buffer. It's a plus or minus 3 years because I'm only 28. So, 25-ish years of coming to Gen Con. So, Beautiful. It is my favorite convention personally. It's the one that I make sure that I'm here every year. I intentionally take off the time a year in advance to make sure that I can come. Yep.
So, what was so if you walked the floor, maybe did you see any good games, or do you just have more of a moment here at Gen Con that really stood out to you?
It's okay. I have had a couple moments. As I've grown in the community, I've actually started going into the artist alley more often. A lot of my artwork now at home is the artists here at Gen Con, and I've just become very attuned to some of their artwork, and I get so excited to go back and see them. And then when it comes to a moment here at Gen Con, there was this great time where we were finishing up, I think it was day 2. And there was a dog in a Sith cape running through with a lightsaber in its mouth, and it was the funniest, most amazing thing I've ever seen.
It was seriously adorable. It was one of those border collie shepherds, no tail,
it was
full cape.
I just I stopped and just watched it go. I was I'm not going to look at anything else.
Yeah,
at this point.
everyone in that hall when we were leaving the show Friday, all did that. We all stopped and stared and watched this little dog just happily padding along.
It was so well
trained.
So in destination mode. It knew where it was going, and it was awesome to see it carry a lightsaber.
Awesome. Any final thoughts about Gen Con for you? Because you get to meet, because doing the cashier work. I know it sounds boring, but it's honestly the position where you will meet outside of walking around. You will meet the most people.
Yeah.
In my personal opinion.
I've been doing the cash wrap for so many years at this point, and again, I see the same customers every year. I start to learn their faces, I start to learn their names, I start to learn their family. And so it's really for me, that's what brings me back every year, because I get the chance to not only see my Catalyst family that I literally only see once a year, I get to see my family who I don't live in the same state with anymore. So it's a designated family bonding time.
We all scattered to the four winds when we became old enough.
So it's more of I treat Gen Con more of a family reunion than anything else, and that includes our fans and our customers and our Catalyst peeps and our demo team and my actual blood relations and whatnot. But it's
blood relations.
Quote unquote. But I think that's what brings me back every year, because I get to see the same people, I get to talk to them, I get to catch up, and even though we're really efficient with the cash wrap, I still get to have a chance to see how they're doing.
Beautiful. Well, hopefully next year, or whatever show we have you, we can maybe get you on some more streaming content, because I remember that Quincy and her had a really great time, and we obviously have more properties that you are very interested in. He Who Fights with Monsters. That you might want to play some characters in at some point.
No, I was so excited when I learned about He Who Fights with Monsters because it was my first lit RPG book that I ever read, and I burned through all of the audiobooks in no time at all. So I'm very excited.
What am I?
It's your Jimothy GenCon token. Brought to you by Monster Fight Club.
So for those that are watching who know on TikTok or social media, there's this fancy little thing called Jimothy. And there was somebody releasing these little miniatures of Jimothy. And it is the most amusing thing in the world to look at.
Talon and friend.
Thank you, Lexi, for joining us today.
Thank you.
After my interruption with Lauren.
Thank you, Lexi.
I just have a raccoon now.
You have got a raccoon.
I don't know what to do with it.
I actually love the scale of that.
And in proportion to everything else on the table.
It is absolutely hysterical.
Look at it. MonsterFightClub.com. Brought to you by Jimothy.
Made by Jimothy.
It actually fits inside of my ring.
That is really cool.
I'm not going to leave it there, though, because I feel like I'm going to forget the ring.
You're absolutely going to lose the ring. That is not going to
I've already forgotten my belt at your booth. I don't need to lose the ring as well.
I had to go across the hall to get you your belt, which was weird on everyone's level.
Yes, it was. Well, please welcome Jason Asana.
I wish.
I don't know. I heard you guys got your names mixed up today.
No, it's
so.
Peter Parker today, apparently.
Oh, you're Peter Parker
yes,
today.
Yes,
I see.
Exactly.
Please welcome John Helfers. John, what do you do for the company for those who might not know?
Like us.
Like us.
You know, I heard this was Talon and Friends, and my first question was, Talon has friends?
Yes.
Friend.
So
for those who may not know, my name is John Helfers. I am the executive editor at Catalyst Game Labs, wrangling cat writers like this guy and other people. I oversee executing fiction for Battletech, Shadowrun, Leviathans, and other special projects like He Who Fights with Monsters. So this has been a great Gen Con for me, but you have questions, I have answers.
Well, John, you've been growing the fiction line for several years now, bringing books in, and honestly, from 4-ish years ago, you've gone from like 8 books on a shelf to like what, 26, 30 books on a shelf now?
Across the lines, we're actually approaching
that we can actually physically have at the show.
Oh yeah. At least 30.
At least 30 now.
30 to 40, yeah.
So it's a huge increase from like 4 or 5 years ago, from when you first wanted to start bringing even just physical books back to the show again. So
yeah.
how is that working for you?
This is our best Gen Con yet for the fiction department. We've smashed sales records. We've moved a whole ton of books and interacted with some really great authors. This year we had, of course, Quincy LK doing his signings. We also had the privilege of having Tim Zahn, which was a last-minute but very welcome addition. Tim, of course, known for his Star Wars fiction, and I'm pleased to announce that we've reached, I think, an agreement to have him start writing some Battletech for us.
That would be amazing.
So that is my big professional announcement here. Tim is, of course, great. I cannot wait to work with him. It's been fantastic. We also had Travis Deverell from He Who Fights with Monsters doing signings, and those lines were around our entire booth. It was incredible. And those two are so gracious with interacting with their fans. It's really great to see the fans come, and sometimes they really cannot contain themselves, which is just amazing to see. So that fan interaction, and of course, Mr. Parker here is taking photos for everyone, make sure everyone's hydrated. But just seeing that really warms my black little editor's heart. So it's just that the fan base turns out for these people. They love their stories. They tell stories about how a Star Wars book got them through high school or got them to a dark time in their life, and it's really great. It's great to see. It's great to see how they interact. It's fantastic.
Yeah, it's actually really interesting. People are always, when they talk about Timothy Zahn, they're always talking about the Star Wars books and stuff like that. But it was really funny is I actually didn't know he wrote Star Wars books because, and here's the reason why.
So Talon's been living under a rock for the past dozen years.
I know his writing because he used to write a YA series called the Dragon and Rider series. So he wrote the Dragon and Thief, Dragon and Soldier.
Yes.
I actually grew up on those books.
Okay.
As a young adult reading at the time. And that's actually so I followed those works for many years. So it wasn't until way later that I realized that he was doing full fiction for Star Wars and a couple of other places where I was like, oh, crap. I just thought that for me, who obviously didn't branch out into the world at the time, I was like, oh, he wrote these books, he wrote no more, then he went away.
what he's done.
But I am glad that I am wrong because he is a phenomenal writer.
Yeah.
Even if I am not reading his current stories, his storytelling is amazing. He creates a very compelling story.
Yep.
Which many fans obviously agree with.
Yes, many fans. So yeah.
So other than obviously having the surprise of Timothy Zahn and having the chance to talk and work with Travis Deverell while he was here, what was your most memorable moment of the con for you? Whether that's you found a cool game or a customer, did something new.
I mean, I think landing Zahn is really my biggest moment.
That's why I took it off the table.
But also, look, it's always great. I love doing these conventions to come out and interact with our fans, too. I love pointing them in the direction, both old and new. It's like someone comes up and says, hey, I just played the grinder. I just got the beginner set. Where do I start with fiction? I love introducing them to our fiction. We have great, these two lines, Shadowrun and Battletech, have been around for 35 and 40 years, which is amazing for any kind of game. And being just able to introduce them, like, hey, this is the world. Someone actually said a really great line to me. It's like, fiction is the game is the gateway to tabletop playing, but fiction is a gateway to the lore, and that's absolutely correct. We have a rich, both Shadowrun and Battletech are rich, very just expansive worlds, and I love showing people the stories that my great authors tell, even this guy. And that's what is. Anytime I'm interacting with someone and say, hey, you're about to take a great journey into this really amazing military science fiction, or this crazy mashup of magic and technology and dystopia. Either way, you're going to read some terrific stories by some great writers and you're going to have a lot of fun. And I get to do that several times a day, every day, so it just keeps going. So that's my best moments, is when I'm talking to someone and pointing them to the right path to go for our fiction.
That's great to hear. Well, we look forward to continuing seeing. Obviously, our fiction is loved by all fans, welcoming the new authors that are very, very popular. And who are amazing writers to join the team and start writing some cool Battletech stuff, some
Absolutely.
Maybe new He Who Fights with Monster stuff, maybe.
We're talking about it. We should have an announcement, I think, shortly.
Awesome.
Yep.
So thank you for joining us, John.
My pleasure. Thanks very much. GenCon 2026. Thanks to all our fans for coming out. It's been terrific.
Sounds good. That is fantastic. We appreciate it.
Yeah, Gen Fiction, obviously, everyone loves reading because we all have universes that we love, and being able to see some of our favorite authors from all over start coming in and starting to want to work with Battletech, working with, He Who Fights with Monsters, is just, for me, is really amazing. It's exciting because it means that some of my, like Timothy Zahn's one of my favorite authors, seeing him come in and write for Battletech makes me excited of what Battletech story he's going to tell. You know what I mean?
All right.
Yes, I've read your book.
You darn well better. All of them. You should read all of my books. It is
Of
good
course.
and entertaining. Jen Bixby from Arbitration Studios. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Stickers.
Ooh.
Stickers.
I guess I'll put it with my Jimothy statue now.
Did you take this off the floor? Lauren saw them yesterday on the table and knocked them to the floor.
No, I did not.
No, I picked them up. You're all good.
No,
Those
I did
look
not.
great. Those are fantastic.
I love that.
That actually is brand new. Bishop Steiner helped us create a logo for the first time in 20 years.
Nice, Bishop.
Very cool.
We've actually been running the podcast flat for 20 years.
20 years now. Wow.
And that was with WizKids.
That was when Talon was 2 years old.
Was it?
No.
I don't know.
That's absolutely 22. You're 22. You look great.
I
buddy.
look great.
You look
for
fantastic.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
So, because we blew over it a little bit, what do you do in case for those who do not know you on our live stream?
Oh, where do I start?
Wherever you would like.
In the beginning.
Well,
That's a little too far.
Starts out at 20 years ago. 20 years ago, we started a podcast for a little-known place called Solaris 7, just to spread the word, and we haven't stopped. I'm also a demo agent. I wrote The Art of Food, the Battletech cookbook. I have had 2 contributions in with Shrapnel. My husband is the one who writes Ace. He is our Ace Darwin, Jackie Darwin, anything and everything.
So many cookie jars your hands are in currently.
Too many, and it's probably gonna get worse because I get myself into the spots too.
I hear that changing flavors of cookies helps.
Mm-hmm.
So beautiful. So obviously you've been running the podcast, right? Podcast for almost 20 years.
Exactly 20 years.
Oh, exactly 20 years,
Yep.
which is crazy. How long have you been coming to GenCon then outside of that? Judges
20
was long.
years minus 2 because we went to Origins when I was pregnant with my oldest son, who is now 17. And yes, the name is Victor Ian Phelan.
I love that.
And the other
that
time,
right, Talon?
My name doesn't come from the Battletech universe.
Yeah, sure.
and the other time we didn't get to go was whenever we went on our honeymoon.
Oh, beautiful.
But that was about all that
good reasons to miss GenCon.
We've seen the good, the bad, the ugly, the silly.
The tornado.
We've seen LineCon. We've seen the tornado. Although I'm just trying to decide what to call this one. It's like, okay, this is the year that the dice reigned.
Yeah.
Only that all the dices were ones.
Yeah, there was a lot of critical failures.
I have already seen, probably unfortunately AI generated, but one of the little tags right there. I survived the GenCon 2026 tornado warning, which was very funny.
In parentheses.
Warning. I very much like that.
Gamers will not stop being gamers.
Nor do we want them to. We love our gamers, and that allows us to do what we like to do.
So with you having a lot of diversification, especially within our own organization, with what you do yourself for your podcast, what are your this year your favorite moment for GenCon 2026, or a favorite game that you and your family might have gone by and see this time?
Well, I can't say a favorite game we've seen because I've been demoing Shadowrun Takedown. Of course, I love the moments where I'm like, why am I the only one who knows this game right now? I literally had to go through the previous live stream to find out that it was 5 dice on the dice pool.
Oh, we've been moving fast with it right there. So legitimately, it's great to have it out on the floor.
And you've been cosplaying every day, and it's looked amazing. And
not quite every day.
Almost every day.
I had to jury rig one into a pirate, but the other one was I was playing around with Pop Step with a more convention-friendly version. My husband was running around as Knuckle Duster.
Very fun.
So Lauren got his wish from last year of having somebody in the My Hero Academia, but he didn't say which one.
That's his own
fault. The picture exists.
So any memorable moments with while demoing Takedown and stuff like that of a memorable interaction you were having with?
I actually had one group because they knew Shadowrun get through to succeed in the mission.
Ooh, really?
But they couldn't get out.
Oh, that's usually the other half.
That's the other half of the situation that we.
Well, there just wasn't enough time trying to make sure they can get the full experience, and then add in and then let's do this all on a timer.
Gotcha. So it wasn't that they didn't make it out of the mission; it was that they had another event.
Yeah.
Well, it was just that there wasn't the time to do for the sake of the way the demos go.
Cool. And if people want to find your live stream or /podcast, where would they go to find you?
It is on ourbattletech.com.
Ourbattletech.com.
Or any of your streaming services.
Also that, because we do link them every single time.
And you can find them going back, I think they go back to 2016.
Okay.
Very cool.
That's a lot of listening if you need time and you want to start going through a really fun history, that's where you find it.
We only stick with product. We stick with new product, and that's what we review most of all. We kept on saying, once the Ill Clan comes to pass, then we're going to stop the podcast. We didn't.
No. And we're glad that you didn't. So, Michael, any other things that you think that deserve to be said?
Nothing ends with the Ill Clan. So, but just in general, right there, we really appreciate all you do. We appreciate all the things the demo team does,
and we appreciate seeing you every single year. Ever since for me, my first interaction with you was when you were Backers of the Duke, which was 10 plus years, 10 plus years ago now, 12 years ago now. It's been a while since that's happened. If there anyone that happens to remember that we did a Kickstarter for the Duke a long time ago. So it's been a pleasure knowing you, and I've been excited to see you stick around every single year and be a demo agent with us.
I still laugh at there's still moments I laugh because of being referred to as Duchess Bixby by Lauren at one but during an agent meeting. I'm just kind of laughing laughing inside, going.
And it will never go away because
and
it's
the trouble
Lauren.
Is that it's either you have the Duchess or you have the main houses in Jarl.
Yep.
Even in Centurion.
So no, it's always Lauren will never let it go. It was a lot of fun back in the day. It's still fun now. So thank you. Goodbye.
Well, it's fun.
Sounds
I
good.
love GenCon is coming back home to the family you choose.
Yes.
The family that's a lot bigger than you expect because it's hard to find gamers who aren't nice.
It's so true. You're walking around, the warning yesterday was just like, beep, don't panic. And all the gamers are just like, okay, let us know when the roof blows off. And they go back to gaming and just chilling out.
Yeah, that just reminds me of the days of old. Whenever you had to stop your demo and go, okay, finish your announcement and let me finish my demo.
And let me finish my demo in my game.
Every half an hour.
Yep. But it is what it is. We're all glad, obviously, that everyone is safe. So thank you so much for joining, and I look forward to seeing you again next year, and your kids and your family, because you guys are all amazing.
Oh yeah, and by as a last note, both of our boys are named after BattleTech characters.
Yes, they are.
Morgan, Roderick, Joshua. Yes, we are shameless.
You know what? You love what you love, and hopefully your kids will appreciate you for it, because when they start reading BattleTech and getting into it, I'm sure they will have fun moments where
They already do.
They already find their names in the books and have fun moments.
My oldest is 17 now. I still remember him, a 2-year-old him, accidentally going kaiju on a Leviathan display.
Oh, beautiful. So thank you so much for joining us today. For anyone who wants to find their podcast again, it is at
OurBattleTech.com.
OurBattleTech.com.
Or you can look for the Chatterweb.
The Shadow what?
The Chatterweb.
Shadow Rep.
Chatterweb.
Chatterweb. Excuse me. I heard. I was like
changed
Shadowrun
from,
stuff.
It shifted.
Totally okay. So OurBattleTech.com or Chatterweb. So thank you.
It's my pleasure.
Well, I seem to have lost Michael up here because he ran off in a big hurry. We'll see if he comes back. He looks like he's coming back, but maybe he's not. You're going to cause me to have a whole accident over here at this point. Well, we'll see if someone else drops by before the end of the show. I know, people are walking over as they find people.
Oh, I'm sure we can find some incredible, organized human being who right now is fixing all of the mistakes that I have been making, which is great. That is good.
That's good. Have we talked about what you have seen at the show yet?
Not really. I've seen a lot of great stuff. I got around to a lot of booths right there. It was very exciting. Some pretty stuff. Boy, my phone just blowing up today, I think. Oh, and that's Bryn Bills. Unfortunately, I'm not available at the moment, so I will message Bryn back in a few minutes. But,
look at that.
Isn't he nice?
We have someone who makes us look like small people.
Very. The mountain himself.
No.
Look where.
Hey, fellas.
Hey.
Please welcome, for those of you who don't know, Noah. Noah, what do you do for us?
I've been with Catalyst for about 15 years now. I am with the company in the capacity of the hottest booth babe in my age group. So I've been a booth agent for, ever since I started, really, first at Origins and now at, it's my 15th. GenCon? Believe it or not, yeah. Time flies, man.
I've known you for a long time now, damn.
Yes, you have. We met at your barbecue at your house in 2005.
The year YouTube was made.
Yeah,
for those of you paying
Appreciate
attention.
That. No, it was. I've known the Colemans and the Bills for a long time now, and they were nice enough to welcome me first in Seattle, and then through all my travels with the military. And now that I'm out and onto other things, I've always been able to. At least once a year, know that I'm going to see all of my friends and all of you all to The glasses are what bring the look together.
Little raccoon. Jimothy the raccoon. As Lauren has yelled at me several times about. Jimothy the raccoon over at
Renegade, was it?
No, not Renegade.
Monster Fight Club?
Monster Fight Club.
Yeah.
Right on.
Different fighting monsters.
So that's what with any Gen Con, you never know what's going to move. That's always you cannot predict it. Yes, the new shiny stuff's going to go this year. The core box, rule book, starter set to a lesser degree. But so we bring a bunch of other stuff, usually from the last 2 or 3 Gen Cons and anything else that we've released since the last one, and you never can predict what's going to go and what isn't. Eventually, it all starts to go, but part of the fun is getting hit with all the questions that nobody's ever asked. Hey, I'm looking for this mech. Where can I find it? Now, it was easy when I only had 9 force packs. Yeah, I could memorize them.
Yeah, like 4 force
easily.
packs.
Oh, yeah, it's right there. It's right there. Now I have like 187 force packs, which speaks to the success of all the Kickstarters that we've run and the massive resurgence of the Battletech community. And that's all thanks. I think we're seeing mechs now, thanks to the Kickstarters, that have never seen a mini outside of maybe Ironwind, maybe
even sometimes
not even that. And the 3D printing technology has come so far so fast that when you compare the level of detail to the mechs that we have now,
oh yeah.
I do love the old ones because they're kind of campy.
Bring an old box of Game of Armor Combat out and take a look at those mechs. And
the first one, especially the 20th anniversary one, where they were all bendy and the paint didn't stick. That was a disaster. But we made good on it.
So they look amazing now.
What brings me back is, yes, my love of Battletech and the fact that I can reconnect with all these gamers and share it. I always ask them, how'd you get into it? Some people, Somerset Strikers, the cartoon.
Yep. That's what I'm finding more people who actually came in because of the cartoon. Ever since like a year or 2 ago when we did a whole panel about how were you introduced to Battletech, we've had more and more people who are like, oh yeah, I also was introduced from the cartoon as well, and like we're all coming out of the woodwork now.
And if you don't ask these questions, you'll never find out. Know. So it's not just about working the booth. It's not just about sales. In fact, for me, it's more about connecting to those gamers and getting their stories.
I agree.
And when you establish that connection, it makes it so much easier to know what they're actually looking for. When not everybody just wants to play, mech on mech the way God intended and a lot of destruction. A lot more of the gaming community are looking toward that RPG.
Yes.
Or if they say, hey, I just played the boot camp and I really liked it. I signed up for a grinder, which is the best way to learn, by the way.
Yes, it is.
It's basically just deathmatch with mechs, and it's a lot of fun. But I'm not sure I don't know much about the factions or the clans. I don't know what mechs I like. I always ask them, well, do you play like D&D or Pathfinder like that? Yeah, we do all the time. What kind of character do you play? Are you a tank that charges in and takes the damage and just wants to beat the crap out of everybody? Are you more like a magic user that hangs back and assaults at range? Are you a sneaky rogue that likes to flank and stab people in the back? And I found that they have the most fun if I match up the mech with their playing style from other games, and it always works out. So if you're a rogue, you're going to be a light or a medium, probably with some stealth or ECM, that's super fast, take pot shots, and run away. If you're a tank, you're going to play assaults and heavies. Not that fast, so it means you got to use the terrain to get in close. You get in close, and you can have a lot more fun matching your playing style. If you're a magic user, you want to hang back with a lot of indirect fire.
I actually like the fact that you're using other systems that they would know to actually pair them with a mech.
When you make that connection, you see the look on their face, and then they make that connection, and it's like, yes, it's my playing style, but I can still match up with a totally new genre. It's not high fantasy. It's not cartoony. It's science fiction and futuristic. And by the way, you might want to look into the fiction. Whatever the gateway is.
We got one of the fiction writers right here.
Mm-hmm. And the fact that you and John have been able to build this stable, and Phil especially, build this stable of not only the veteran authors that we all know and love that are coming back to write, kind of knocking the rust off and getting back into it. But that you're able to introduce through the Shrapnel magazine, you're able to introduce the new writers who have always wanted to write, but maybe a little worried about sounding like fanfic or whatever. They don't have that confidence yet. So write us a short story, listen to the feedback, incorporate the feedback in your next draft, and we'll get you printed.
And
the first time that you see somebody get printed, the look on their face, man, it's amazing.
And when they come here to Gen Con, they see in the printed copies that we bring.
And I've seen the newer authors who are here at Gen Con. One of the players will notice what the name is. You wrote this story. It's like, yes, I did. And I love that story. When do you do another one? Give us more. And like, well, it's kind of not up to me, but I'm going to keep writing, and it's up to y'all.
And better yet,
to get them
when
in.
they immediately pull out that copy because they still have it, and they ask you to sign
it on the spot.
Yep.
And most of our authors are so laid back and chill and cool that they'll stand there and talk to you about what do you like about the stories, how'd you get into BattleTech, what's your favorite way to play. We don't have any. Well, except for Lauren, we don't have a lot like a massive egos here, right? Sorry, boss. Most of our guys, even the veteran, internationally known, best-selling like Tim Zahn and Mike Stackpole, Randall Bills, Jason Hardy, the big names that BattleTech players would know immediately, and you.
I was waiting for it.
I knew it. It's all right. They meet for the first time, and they're not sure what to expect. They see a little bit of hero worship, and how am I going to approach them? Because you hear the horror stories about you don't talk to me, and here's my book signing, and by the way, it's going to be $40. Oh, cool, thanks.
I'll see.
I haven't run into anybody like that.
No, they're all of the authors. I've been in this company for a long time. And all of our authors are amazing people. I've met so many people, those who are still here and those who are not. Hearing the security check behind me.
They're cutting you short.
I know they're cutting me short. But being able to, I don't read a lot of the BattleTech fiction. I read a lot more of the Shadowrun stuff because that's where I started.
Fair.
But growing up in this industry, growing up in this company, I feel the same way. I see so many authors, met them, and I'm good friends with some of them now. Mike Stackpole, I guess Michael.
Kind of an and friend.
By default.
John Helfer's the fiction line editor, Phil. Mm-hmm. And so many, and the actual authors who come to the signings actually come to the booth every year. There's just so many people I get to meet. And I don't think I would say that any one of them has a bad bone in their body.
I've actually met famous authors that either may have not had anything to do with BattleTech, but yesterday with He Who Fights with Monsters.
Yes, Travis Deverell.
He was not on my radar at all. I remember seeing the book, and I've heard about it, have not read it, and all of a sudden he's here. He shows up, and there's 300 people in line. Like, okay, I get it. I'm glad that hopefully we're picking up. Are we developing anything?
We are. So we actually announced this weekend that we are actually in collaboration to create an RPG with Travis Deverell and taking a look at some board games and potentially in some minor talks to see if there's interest in opening up the universe for guest authors and other people to come in, and not specifically in Jason's part of the world, but in the grander world to actually tell some extra stories out there of other adventurers who might be having some fun of their own while Jason and his merry band are trying to save the world.
Are we thinking more like a traditional RPG through manuals, or maybe a card-based, or combination? Or
well,
I know we haven't gotten that far yet, but I'm just out of curiosity.
We have a tentative idea of how many books we want to do. It's somewhere around 3-ish books, at least at the start. Obviously, you need the classic, you need the player's manual and the GM stuff, and then He Who Fights with Monsters is all about the monsters. So we'll also have a monster book as well. We're having some fun trying to come up with names for all the titles right now because there's so many great names. The Magic Society and the Adventure Society. So we're actually trying to work those in, working with Travis to create the fun naming schemes to name all the books and the content inside of it as thematically as possible while still making it legible. So we actually played the alpha of this last weekend, and now we're being crashed by more people.
Yay!
Baby,
a little one.
Baby
edition.
Baby edition. Baby Mac.
So,
the youngest
but
age.
I do encourage you. If you obviously you've got to experience a brand new author with who has a very large following, and we're very excited to meet with him. Maybe it's time to pick up a fantasy book now.
Yeah, actually, I need another series to get through, but yeah, I'm absolutely going to dig in onto his just because meeting him. By meeting him, he's just really laid back and cool. Love talking to the fans.
He's an amazing person.
So that goes a long way, especially with this crowd.
And it was his first Gen Con. This is his first Gen Con
Really?
here.
Wow.
So that's why he only had the 3 signings. We were like, we want you to come in.
The first one's always a little overwhelming.
Have fun with a little bit of collaboration, but go experience Gen Con.
The Super Bowl of gaming. And I know the Essen crowd, like, it's not, it's the biggest, we're the biggest one because we're 4 times your size. No, you're a trade show. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Gen Con is the biggest gaming convention in the world for gamers. You go to Essen, you can go there and buy the game.
That's true.
Go try and find a table to play a game on. I dare you. Try and find a gaming hall that's anywhere close to 6 football fields large, where you can go in and meet the game designers and the people who wrote it and develop it and learn how to play have tournaments.
I was going to fight back, and I'm willing to admit I could pull back on that.
Not hearing
Pretty
it.
fair.
Respect to Essen for being the biggest trade show for gaming.
Yes.
Hats off. Good job. Not a convention. Not a convention for gamers. So I'm going to die on this hill. Gen Con is the biggest gaming convention in the world until somebody comes up with something else better. Or Essen decides to get smart and actually
open up
like a gaming hall. They have plenty of space. They could do it. It's just a traditional trade show like you find in Vegas.
But on that note, we have run out of time.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Well, no,
did I get off on my rant again?
No.
Let me get off my soapbox.
For someone who only gets to see us once a year, your experience is actually super valuable because you're here at the booth every day for like almost 12 plus hours, and you interact with so many people because I know that you find that
it is a grind.
But
again, it's only once a year, so I dig in with both feet for these 12 hours and spend as much time as I can with you and your family, as much as I can with the gamers. Just meeting the people makes it all worthwhile, and I'm going to keep coming back as long as you'll have me.
And we will always continue to happily have you. So thank you so much. Thank Noah for coming on to the show at the end of the Gen Con. We will let you go back to doing your grind and talking.
I'm going right back to the booth. Yeah, we got prep. We got a couple hours left, and it's going to be a big push here, as it always is the last couple hours at Gen Con. That people want to get the last little bit before they get on the road, and then. Vegas breakdown and packing. We'll be here till 10 o'clock at night.
I do not want to be here until 10
Getting
o'clock
ready.
tonight.
Yeah, I will be. So we'll pack it up and get it shipped off to the next con, and that'll be it till next year, man.
Yep, till next year. I'll see you at the booth in the meantime, though.
Thank you so much, Noah.
I think your mic went away from your face a little bit there.
I don't know what could have caused that.
It could have totally caused that.
All right.
So we ran out of time?
We are out of time right there. We are
at
there.
2 o'clock.
But Talon, thank you so much for giving us this opportunity right here. Thank you for all you do. You know, this is one of my favorite segments, and it's always very entertaining.
It's literally my favorite segment, being able to bring people on and chat with them and see their experiences. Again, I'm doing my own thing. I run the COO for Catalyst. I'm doing the CTO stuff. And for those of you, and the one thing I wanted to mention is that for those of you who are looking, our Battletech.com website went live this last week. So for those of you who noticed it was down, it's now back and operational. Thank you, Josh Perrian, for working so hard and getting that up and going. But yeah, so it's always good to see how this con goes through other people's perspective, in my opinion, because they have so many fun stories, and we all are very tight-knit here at Catalyst that there are just hundreds of stories and hundreds of moments more to just be able to share an experience, and hearing other people talk about that is part of what helps me fulfill my Gen Con as well.
Sounds good. Well, we appreciate it. Thank you all for being here. We are wrapping up here outside Exhibit Hall D&E at the Catalyst Game Lab streaming booth. This was GenCon 26. GenCon. So we will see you again by PAX Unplugged. Until then, we will continue rocking and rolling. Thank you again to Talon Coleman, COO of Catalyst Game Labs. I am Michael Ciravella, Events Manager for Catalyst Game Labs. And this is Little Mac, and we're signing off. This is GenCon. Bye.
Bye.